Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to YouTube Live Sports. Coming to you from the Mildura Bowls Club, Victoria. We've got Game 5, so the second game for today for the RIO VISTA $6,000 Fours Open Fours tournament. I have John Underwood with me, the president of the Mildura Bowling Club.
Good afternoon, Tim.
Big welcome, mate. Lovely to have you with me. I hope you know how to hold down marquees. You like kite surfing?
Yes, I saw your attempt at doing it earlier on, another game.
Another good game coming up here, folks. We've got Essendon, 4 gentlemen from the Essendon Bowling Club up against 4 ladies, a combination team of Ascot Park and Riverton. So the men from Underwood, Bob Blanchford is the lead, Mark Healy is second, Bill Holland is third, and Paul King is the skipper. The game's just got underway now. And they're up against 4 ladies. They were all 4 of them from Ascot Park in Adelaide. Joan Afford, Sue Vasey, lead and second. They're both from Ascot Park. Lynn Molesdale is from Riverton now. And Faye Spear is the skipper from Ascot Park. So another good game coming up, John.
It should be. The Essendon boys come every year, usually with a bigger contingent they have here. There's only one team that I'm aware of. But when they do, they take good money away from us, unfortunately.
That's what they're here for.
Well, yes.
You put the money on the bench. They're going to turn up and play well to win it, aren't they?
I think you're right.
We're going to have troubles with these monitors again, aren't we, mate? Got a good head starting to form already on this first end.
Yep.
The players are going to notice this wind. Here we go. Bowl coming in. Very close. Going to have to pay a bit of attention to the...
It wasn't forecast to be this windy, Tim. I don't know where it's come from.
I did see it was going to be 20 to 30 today, which is only a gentle breeze compared to what I'm used to in the southeast of South Australia. But yeah, when you've got monitors and so forth around the place, you do your best. No, Kathy, thank you for the reminder. We'll get on to that post-haste.
That one went through a little too far. It ended up in the ditch.
How's that look, Catherine? Happy with that? We can even heckle the people that get on the live chat. Just help yourself.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah, I'll let you know who you can heckle and who you better not. Kathy helps me out. She's on the live chat. She helps me out a lot with the IT side of what we're doing. Does a great job. Even had a go at commentating. Okay. Enjoyed it.
Yep. Oh, this is a good ball coming in. Yes, could have ended up with a shot on that one.
John's got a very lengthy and incredible career within the... Oh, we've lost it already, have we? Lengthy, incredible career in the media industry in WA. So you'll be able to spend hours and hours telling me what I'm doing wrong.
I don't intend to do that. That was a long time ago, Tim. Well, they're crossing over now, and I think the Adelaide team is holding one. Not sure about that second bowl.
This is very interesting, having 4 ladies versus 4 men again.
Yes.
We've mentioned your sponsors quite a bit during the first game, but we'll get on to that, John, seeing as you have the first-hand knowledge
no worries.
of the lay of the land here. Got quite a lot of people from different areas too. It's very impressive to see how many you've got coming back. Like Kim and myself, you know, once you've come for the first year, you get addicted to coming to good greens with good weather and friendly people.
And you generally book your accommodation immediately for the next year. Some of the Airbnbs are really good in town here.
Yep.
We're renowned for that, as well as just the ordinary motels and hotels, etc. But
I've been down at the Apex Holiday Park, and they have been absolutely brilliant. Lovely location. I can't get enough of those beach. Well, I call them beach walks because it's a sandy riverbank.
Exactly.
So it's just a beautiful spot down there. The sunset, the full moon. It's been lovely at night down there.
A bit of a walk, but not that far really, I guess. But you obviously drive to and from.
Yeah, I wouldn't walk that far after a day of bowls, thank you very much. Or are you trying to say I need to lose some weight? You'll be the first ever that's ever told me that.
Okay, so I think Adelaide is still holding that one.
It is always tricky when the stickers don't all match. So three to the Ascot Park, ladies, it was.
No, they did win it. Well done. A little bit later, Tim, I'll talk about the new World Bowls event that's happening up here, and
I'm looking forward to that.
Yep. Sunraysia Classic.
That's very big news for your club,
Well,
and a big thing for the bowls in the region. To be honest, people will be able to come from all around the place and see, you know, some of the world's best.
You might hear us talking about RIO VISTA Bowls Complex.
Yep.
Just recently, in the last 6 or 7 months, we renamed this whole complex the RIO VISTA, which is Riverview. We've got one of the few clubs around that has a Riverview. And so we refer to the RIO VISTA Bowls Complex all the time now. 2 clubs here, the Mildura Bowls Club and also the Workers Bowls Club, share half of our club rooms and 2 of our greens.
And that's a relationship that's been like that for a few years now, hasn't it?
Over 20 years now.
Yep. So 2 clubs working out of the same building, greens on the same property. It's a compliment to you both, a credit to you both. The both clubs, you know, can get along and do that. It wouldn't be easy. I'm sure logistically there's always going to be issues coming up, and I'm sure there's been some meetings that have...
Well, what we've done, Tim, is we've formed a joint board of management.
That's great.
To look after the big picture, things like all the renovations and the maintenance of the greens and the paying of the greenkeeper, etc. Incidentally, the greenkeeper's been with us 40 years now. And
lovely bowl there from Joan.
Hope he'll stay here till retirement.
Yes. I had a chat with him. I was complimenting him the other day, and he was telling me about the laser levelling and the top dressing that has happened in the last 12 months, and the options of different types of grasses and all that sort of thing. So Joan Affort's bowl's holding shot at the moment, the purple bowl there. This is Sue Vasey. She's threatened me. She's threatened me before the game. I'm not to tell certain people at Ascot Park that I know that she might be on live stream. She's a bit camera shy, I think. Sue is.
I see. Okay. Well, we won't mention her
I know
on
the
live
lovely
stream.
greenkeepers down there at Ascot Park. Hello to Mark and Sam. But I didn't ring them and give them the heads up because Sue threatened me.
Yes. Have you got that somewhere? No. There she goes again. That looks to be on the backhand. Not a shabby bowl at all.
I will be happy if the wind stays down a little bit.
Well, it's gone for the moment. Let's not talk about the wind.
Yeah, it has been coming and going, and sitting here in the shade of the marquee, we can't complain too much. The bowlers are the ones out there trying to perform.
Yeah.
We'll have to make sure we get some video footage of Ronnie in the background with that lovely shirt of his.
Yeah, some of the people in Adelaide who are watching will probably know Ron O'Neill, new member to our club that we're referring to then.
He's a legend far and wide, is Ron.
He's a bit of a character. He loves his braces. And
he does.
Yeah.
I think you'd be very fortunate that he's settled over here.
Yep. Oh, it's a bit runny, that one.
A little bit true. Oh, hello to Ian Kilshaw, watching from Moody in Queensland. Fantastic that you've tuned in, mate. You'll have to let us know. I've lived in Queensland 20 years, and I'll be honest, I can't say I've heard M-O-O-D-I-U or U. Moodoo? Moodloo?
L-U, I think.
Moodloo. Let us know, Ian. Love to hear where that's from, where that is. So, second game in a row for the day. This is be the first time it's ever happened to me. 4 ladies v 4 men.
Oh, we don't discriminate up here, Jim.
You'll take anyone's money?
Yeah, we've got 2 rinks here. We're running one rink east to west and the other one north-south.
Green.
Sorry.
Green.
Did I say green or rink?
It'd be tricky if you did a rink east-west and a rink north-south. Yeah. But I want to see that next year. Can we put that on the request form?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to see a bit of crossfire bowls.
Yeah. Crown bowls.
Yes. I've been hearing about that. Our friends that get in and... like Boss War Eagle that's got on now. Good on you, boss. Good to hear from you. I got a good education. We have a fair few viewers from Fife in Scotland, and they've explained to me, and a couple of bowlers in Australia who are former or born and bred over in the UK, telling me all about this crown bowls. I thought, how hard does that sound? You got an uneven surface you're playing on, and then you...
Yep. I don't think they have a greenkeepers quite the same as what we have over here. I think it's more, like normal lawn mowing type of greenkeeping, I think.
Yep. But to get an even dome shape, for want of a better, an even crown to the green would be difficult enough.
Yeah. Oh.
Just under the yellow would have been a goodie there.
Absolutely.
But in a good home still too. So Paul King, skipper for Essendon. A little bit of work cut out. Just him and the third, just discussing. Do we have a little run at this? There weren't too many weighted shots in the first game. If he's under his own, he's pretty good. His 90s around it, unfortunately. The weight was lovely.
Yeah.
Just a metre or so through. So Lynn Molesdale counting them up.
She's 3.
She's counting up 1, 2, 3, 4.
5. What? How many he's just kicking? Oh, I don't know how many that is
Well,
now.
he's kicked them away after 3, and she's looking like, hang on, I hadn't seen if I wanted a 4th there. No arguments, luckily. I dare say 3 was pulled out, yeah, so... we're just waiting to get an indication from the ladies how many that was. Nobody's attending to the scoreboard just yet.
No, we'll get someone to look after that for us. I might just see if I can arrange to get that scoreboard working for you, Tim.
Yep. While John's doing that, we'll just... We've got the jack back on the tee for this end. I think that's probably a 5. So it was only a 2, was it?
Yep.
Thanks for that, John.
2 on that one and 3 on the first. There, 5 zip. Oh, wait a minute. Yep.
What are they doing covering over scoreboards now? Oh, they've swapped over. They're calling the ladies the home team.
Yeah.
So 1 in the ditch there. So this will sort them out a little bit. The mat's only a 1.5 metre up from the tee. Jack on the opposing team. Tee. This will sort them out a little bit after that beautiful fish and chips and salad lunch, mate. That was awesome. And the cheesecake you shoved down my throat. You and everybody else trying to fatten me up.
No, we do it right here. Catering is always good.
I tell you what, give a shout out to the fella that runs your catering.
Yeah.
The meals we've had this week, we've had chicken schnitzels, we've had roasts and veggies, we've had sausages, mash and veggies, fish and chips. I didn't get yesterday's. I didn't play yesterday. Silverside, wasn't it?
Silverside it was.
And everybody's been raving about your catering, mate. So credit to him.
Yeah, Rob does an extremely good job with a team of ladies and a couple of guys he brings in every year. There's never a complaint about the food.
Quantity and quality has been really good. And given there's so much bowls, like, what do we have? The first 3 days, it was 36 ends a day. Most people play that once.
Yep.
To do that 3 days in a row, you got to, without sounding a little, what's the word?
Well,
without sounding pedantic, keeping your fluids up and not just alcohol, but getting a good feed in the middle of the day is the best thing for everybody. So
it's a good bowl coming through.
It's on the right road. I think it might be just going to stop 1 or 2 streets early. Back bowl's still the shop bowl. So this is Lynn Molesdale. So she was an Ascot Park girl with the others. She's now at Riverton.
Okay.
So we were a little confused at the start of the day. Yesterday when I found out that these teams were on the live stream rink, it just said L. Molesdale, Adelaide.
Yeah, right.
So it didn't say which club, and I knew there was nobody here from Adelaide Bowls Club that I could see. Oh, she might have just nearly pulled a sneaky there. These girls will be keen to give the boys a run for their money, no doubt.
Yep. Well, they come up.
Having a chuckle in the background over there.
Sorry, Tim. They come up every year to play, and our oldest bowler that we have in our club is June Robertson, and she's a relation of theirs.
Oh, yep.
So they come up and they generally get her to play in the fours with them, but she's not playing today, so I'm not sure why.
Probably the lengthy schedule. Or she might be saving herself for the pairs on the weekend.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep. She's a very good bowler at 93, I can tell you.
Yeah. It's amazing when you hear some of the stories going around, and probably since I started streaming, I've heard even more, but some absolute legends playing in their 90s.
She's getting a bit interested in this one, I think. How's it going?
I think this longer end's catching a few of them out at the moment.
Oh, it is.
Too much tartare on the fish and chips. The same thing happened this morning. They played a fairly consistent length of end, and then Bernard dropped the kitty an inch from the ditch.
Oh.
And then the next time they're coming back in the same direction, he was the absolute opposite. It was about as close to a short as end as possible. This might sneak through the middle here, or push that one straight in, and it will. Good boy, says Paul King. Pretty happy with Bill Holland's bowl there. So you've got a namesake, John, at the Essendon Bowling Club, if anybody from Essendon's watching. And we've just been told by one of the Essendon players there that John Underwood at Essendon Bowls Club is now listening to John Underwood from the Mildura Bowls Club.
Welcome to you, John. I think yours is spelt with an H and mine isn't, so that's the only difference. But every time Essendon come up, they mention that, and I think we do pretty much a similar job, or we used to, and that was behind the bar, etc. But I moved on to presidency. I don't know where you sit on that, John, but I think I'll go back to the bar.
Faye wouldn't have been too far away there. She's cleared a path for a next one. It's looking very messy with with the first of the long ends. There's so many short bowls up there. It wouldn't be a skipper's dream to be trying to push your way through some of this traffic. Thank you to everybody that's tuned in. I can see there's some people been communicating. Oh, have a look at this. Oh no, the wind's just held it. That had the lovely weight to get sneak through there. I can see there's been lots of chatting there in the live chat. Excellent. Michael STE. It is windy if you're talking about here, mate. Very. Well, no, I shouldn't say very. Look at this bowl. Face, spear, take a bow. What a great bowl there. Trails the jack. Couldn't ask for more. I think these boys are in for a tough game. Yeah, 2 or 3 down at the moment.
Oh, he's thinking hard. Not sure what to do.
Oh, Foster and Marshall match in Ireland.
Yeah.
That would have been a pearler to watch. Oh, once again, those shorter bowls just getting in Paul King's way there. 1, 2, 3. It looks like a fourth sitting there as well. Gonna have a look. A bit of a measure. Good chance to mention one of the best raffles I've ever seen at a bowls club.
Yeah.
How'd you do that, John? A $1,750 prize for a raffle.
Well,
Hat off.
we just asked And they went, yeah, why not?
Why not? Well, big thank you to All Seasons. They've put together probably, arguably the best raffle prize I've seen at a bowls tournament. So you get 3 days, 3 nights, running your own ship. The new Amaroo, one of the best houseboats on the Murray River. It's a 4 to the Ascot girls. So, yeah, and I think I had a good hard look at it. I can't zoom in on that one on the screen at the moment, but I think, don't quote me, I think it sleeps...
It's 10 bertha.
It is a 10, is it?
Yeah, it is.
So what a prize. How many people could you make happy with something like that?
A long weekend in June. Up on the Murray.
Yep. Absolutely spot on.
Well, we're drawing at 6 o'clock tonight, so...
And I'll be here waiting to pick up my little voucher when I win it. I just think it's a fantastic prize. So thank you very much to All Seasons. Yep. I think that's one of their newest, or the top of the range, or the newest houseboats that they have.
It is.
Over on the river.
Yep.
Well, the ladies have scored a 4 on that end, which takes them up to 9-0 start, but they've thrown the kitty in the ditch. So let's see what the boys do to change things around.
Yes.
The Essendon faithful back at the Essendon Bowling Club will be cheering for the boys now. 9-0 down.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, that's it's a metre from the edge of there, so that's probably 21 just.
Yeah, they wouldn't be far off minimum. So they've just had close to the maximum length end. Let's see who's the best to adjust. Not an easy job, as you know.
Well, it could be a strategy that works for the boys. They have to try something.
Getting back to the Moodley location. Thanks, Ian. It's on the western edge of Caboolture, just off the Diagula Highway. I did spend a little time at Bribie Island, Bongaree, which is just near Caboolture, so I know that part of the world, but I'd never heard of Moodloo. We get quite an education here with the lovely bowl there. Well done, Joan Afford. We get quite an education. The people in the live chat bring in some very interesting conversations, and they're very supportive of their teammates. I know Paul in the last game had quite a fair few viewers tuned in that he'd given the heads up that he was going to be on the live stream, and that's why I started doing this. I wanted people from every average day bowlers to be, being able to see themselves, see their friends and teammates.
Yep.
We can't all get out and about. I know as a lot of us bowlers, as we get older, we can't get to every game. We can't play every game. We can't.
No.
We can't even get to go and watch every game. So it's good to know. And we got so many regulars on there. We got Wombat and Boss War Eagle, all these legends. They get on. Terry Turner. They're always keeping the interaction going and chatting with the other people that they've got to know through the live chat. So the live chat in itself is making people friends. So it's a good little side bonus to the actual visual entertainment.
Are you heading up to the Australian Open at all?
I am. Yeah, it'll be my 6th year. I see you've got your shirt on from last year.
Yeah.
I don't remember you beating me last year, but plenty of others did.
I didn't shake the earth, I can tell you.
You had a season like me up there, did you?
It was a bucket list thing. I had to go at least once, and I thought I better do it this year or I'll never get there. So, well, that was last year, of course.
Yep. Oh, look, it's really good. It's very inclusive. It's just like playing in this tournament. Everyone can come down and have a go.
Yep.
You might come up against the best. My 2 South Australian mates, g'day to Gump and Peter. They've been coming up the last couple of years with me. Peter, his very first year he played in it, he came up against Corey Wedlock, first game 9 o'clock the Monday morning.
Hello, welcome
but
to the Gold Coast.
He still talks about what a great experience it was, how nice Corey was about the whole situation,
Yeah.
and Pete got runs on the board. It wasn't though he didn't have to drop his pants or anything. So, I think they're the experiences that we all hope to get. We all hope to come up against a Sheriff or a Tees or a Wedlock, so forth. But you also want to make it through to the knockout rounds as well, and it's harder when you get those guys. So the draws just come out for this year's. I've seen who I'm playing.
Okay.
I've got a new teammate for the pairs this year. Robbie Rhymes from Brisbane.
Oh, good bowl coming in here.
I tell you what, these girls are just bowling so well. That'd have to be shot. Lovely bowl there from Lynn Mulsdale.
I've got a bit of a story about the Australian Open from last year, Tim. I drew a young fellow from New Zealand. I didn't know who he was. No reputation that I knew of, but somebody told me, he might be the second best bowler in New Zealand. Anyway, I won the mat, and he won that end, and that was the last time I saw the mat.
Oh.
He.
What was his name? Because I have watched a bit of the Kiwi bowls.
He won recently at Moama in a singles world bowl event there. Just recently won the singles in that. I'll have to think. I've just forgotten his name, but he taught me a lesson.
He looks only early 20s.
Yes, absolutely.
Fit young fella.
Absolutely. Yeah, very nice young fella.
Yep. I'm sure I've seen him play. I think I know the one you mean. If anybody knows who we're talking about in the live chat, let us know. Who was Australia's, New Zealand's best young bowler? That'd just about answer the question on Dr. Google, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. He was so kind to me because I was bowling with an arm. He straightened my bowls up so that I didn't have to.
I do that for people, and I've had someone say, "What are you doing?" I'm saying, "Well, if you're anybody else, I'd pick your bowl up, but I can't do that for you, so I'm setting it up for you easy."
Everyone he set up for me.
Yep. Well, that's a young fella with manners that's obviously been brought up around the right people in a bowls group, and that's fantastic.
I might Google it and see if I can find out who he is. I've just forgotten his name. Really nice.
I'm waiting to see it come up on the live chat because I reckon there'll be a few people trying to find it. No, there's none there yet. Sorry to hear you've been going through a tough time, Terry, and I hope you are on the mend, mate. I think I might just have my first Milo for the day. That's what the viewers are told that it is. I might keep my Milo away from the monitor. You know,
wind, yeah.
Given that the monitors have been horizontal more than they've been vertical this morning. Very hard to see when you're looking at the back of the monitor as it lays flat on the table.
Yes.
Do you know off the top of your head, John, how long this Winter Carnival's been running?
95 years.
Off the top of your head, you've done very well there.
95 years. The only time that we missed out was during COVID. We 2 years there.
Yep.
That happened everywhere, of course, in Victoria particularly.
Although I must
95.
I must have first come the first year back after COVID, actually.
I would say so, yeah. That was, 2021, around about there as the COVID years, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so the centenary is not that far away, really.
Yeah. Faye just put in a rip bowl a moment ago.
But the reason that the World Bowls that I mentioned earlier on is coming to Mildura is because of this carnival. The people that run the commercial arm of World Bowls in Australia, that's a company called Solucio. Chris Wallace, if you're watching and listening, Chris, we say hello to you and thank you very much for giving us that phone call about 7 or 8 months ago and asking if we might be interested in being the hub for a over 55s competition, brand spanking new.
Yep.
And we said, well, yes, well, what do you got in mind? And so from that came out a number of meetings and eventually a bit of an idea of what the competition might be about. So I can say to you that it's open to all affiliated bowlers aged 55 and plus. There's pairs, men's, women's and mixed, fours, men's and women's. There are 1 hour formats, sectional play, cheaper entry fees and more matches. So that's the whole idea, is to have short, sharp matches. And I have got on my computer here a little bit of information.
So did you say you have to be 55 or older?
A 55 or older. Does it cut you out, Tim?
No, it means I just scrape in.
Oh.
I didn't know. I thought it was open to all, I must admit.
Open to bowlers aged 55 and over of all ability levels.
Well, that's definitely me.
Now, the Sunrayser Classic event page, and it's also on Facebook as well. So if you go to Google and just put in Sunrayser Classic Mildura 2026, it'll take you straight to their website. Their prize money and points, a total of $30,000 on offer, and finalists earn World Bowl Series Prime ranking points. The entries are open, but they do close on June 30th, so you need to have a good look at it now so that you could start thinking about it.
So what dates? 6th to the 11th of September. You know what? You know what? I can't make it.
Oh, well, that could let me in. Thank you.
I'll give another event a plug. I'll be live streaming the National Bowling Arm titles at the Tweed Coast, Tweedheads Club Tweed. So that'll be running at the same time, which is a bit of a shame that two such major events at the same time. Yeah. But look, that's a fantastic...
very hard to fit in, Tim. You've got to try and find a hole, and this was the only one that we could find that fitted with the World Bowls calendar.
Yeah.
So, yeah, anyway, it's... anybody would like to find out some more about that, you have to get onto it now so that you can enter quickly and then start thinking about your accommodation, etc., in the middle of, or towards the end of winter, actually, here.
Yep. Well, Apex Holiday Park, brace yourself. In September, you guys are going to get even more customers coming in. And I think from memory, from the 25th of September, it'll just finish before, just after your event. They've got a country music
festival as well.
Festival on down there. So look, lots of things, lots of big things happening in this part of the world. Yeah. So, Kathy, the question was, what's the name of the nice bowl there that's just unfortunately just run away a little bit. We're looking for the name. John played against a young Kiwi bowler, male, probably in his early 20s, and he's probably ranked within the top 2 or 3 in New Zealand. I've got a funny feeling, Kathy, that you've watched him on live stream before. Here's your Google question of the day. Well, the first one anyway.
See if I can beat you, Kathy.
Don't give away that you're already working on it. We're allowed to have some secrets behind the camera.
It's not. It's the ladies.
You could always just look up your draw from last year. Or is that the way you're doing it? That's the cheat. So that's the easiest way to do it. And I bet when you say the name, I'll say, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. The Maori boy, isn't he? Lynn with her second bowl. Or first bowl, sorry. Just cutting away on it, but the weight's lovely. Gee, they are trickling on, John. Yep. Greens are getting
they're getting faster.
Better and better all week. I can't get over it.
There it is. It's Aiden Takarua.
That's it. Aiden Takarua.
Yep.
So we checked the live chat. Did Kathy have her answer in before the buzzer went?
Oh, I don't know.
Will Crook, she tried. That's who she thought it might have been.
Yeah.
And I've heard that name as well. So she was. We'll give her a runners-up prize there. She's pretty quick with the IT stuff. Young Kathy. What's your greenkeeper's name here?
That's Shane Moritz.
Shane Moritz.
Yep.
Take a bow to Shane. He may not be watching. He was here early this morning, obviously, as greenkeepers are. He should be very proud of what he's presented for 7 solid days on 4 greens. He's got 1 or 2 assistants.
You got one.
One
yep.
young fella I saw with him yesterday.
Yep. They pretty much do the whole thing themselves.
It's 4 greens to have those paired in such good condition at a time of the year where the temperature and the weather can be a little bit tricky to deal with. You often get frosty mornings this time of year. We haven't had them this week.
Well, last year I do remember having to wipe all the dew off and some icicles off some of the seating.
Yep, I remember turning up here with 2 jackets on last year, the exact same time last year, and I haven't touched a jumper this week.
That's right. 29 plus degrees.
Yep. I hear Mount Gambier's getting some warmer weather. They're finally getting, Pete Roshot got to me. He said they're 29 and no wind down there, but they've had some chilly nights already. And just like everybody in the southern part of Australia, everyone's itching for the rain to start now. The farmers are saying, all right, we've had enough of this. Okay. Will Crook, that's why I've heard of the name Will Crook. Kathy found cricket bowlers, not lawn bowlers.
Okay. All right, what can the skips do here? It's wide open on the backhand. It's not shabby. This is a good ball.
Faye's been exceptional since the game started. So the boys still holding 1. She's cut quite a few out there from what Lynn Molesdale's saying.
Oh, well, need a friendly wick. He didn't get it.
No, his weight was probably good there. Just a backhand draw. She looks very focused, doesn't she?
Yep.
I don't know if I've come across Faye before, but wow, the way she's performed already in this game, very credible. Not scared to give it a bit of grass. If she's got XGs like me, she'll see they come back from a mile here. She's probably only gone a foot through, 1.5 feet. So Paul's got a chance here. Doesn't want any jack movement if he can help it. Oh, I'm getting nervous for him. I am getting nervous for him.
Oh,
and his teammates are gone quiet. We've all been through it, Paul. He's shaking his head.
We've given one to Faye.
Disappointed. Well, the purple ones, I think, are also the ladies.
No, he's not going to let them have it easily.
Well, they've thrown one out. The ladies are sharing that other. Gentleman's being a gentleman to do the measuring. So, a bit unlucky there for Paul. He was certainly on target. He was just a little heavy.
One.
Yep, 1.
Still, it's 14 to zip.
So we've got 12 end matches this afternoon as well. I was saying this morning I've been known to make a mistake once or twice in my life. And this morning was one of those mornings. It was probably as the marquee started to go through the air. I did say it was 14 end matches, but they're not. They're 12 end matches. So we've got this one and the final one this afternoon, which is an Adelaide, what do we call it, local rivalry match.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
this afternoon's match is Marion, one of the strongest clubs in Adelaide, against Somerton. And Somerton have got some exceptional players too, so it'll be interesting to see who's playing in those. Don't know if they're going to be male or female or combinations. We've got quite a few husbands and wives here travelling together, and then we've also got groups of... Well, you've got a heap of Marion fellas. I can see 2 full rinks of Marion players already.
Yep.
And I think there may have been another one down on your other green on the Workers' Club side, I think. And they featured again in the pairs. I think in the pairs semi-finals you had Marion versus Marion. Unfortunately, they come up against each other. Wash your mouth out. Bowls is a real game. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Look, bonus points for trying. Yeah, we have got croquet coming up on YouTube Live Sports too soon. That's going to be interesting. And I don't know how close it may be. We may be seeing a little bit of cricket on YouTube Live Sports coming up too. If Boyd's listening in, he might be able to throw a comment in there and let us know.
So you're branching out or getting bigger?
No, not me. Happy Bowler, who started off the YouTube Live Sports, and he's built a lovely community of people who just love bowls and love this interaction.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I've got to be a part of it, because it was exactly my intention, just to get bowls out into to people in the southeast of South Australia, and it's slowly growing. I'll stick to bowls for the time being. I know he's done motocross and surfing. He's had a go at local football. Now I don't know whether that was AFL style or NRL style, but he's had a go at that, and it takes a special skill and a certain amount of bravery to give that a go. It's not easy running something like that with 3 cameras, 1 person and a little joystick and all that sort of stuff.
I wish I had a camera to take that photo of you doing just that right then and there. Exactly what you said.
Hanging onto the mouse. I've got the mouse in one hand, the joystick in the other, and I'm looking at 27 images on the screens here.
Who said men couldn't?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've broken new ground. I'm a bloke and I did more than one thing at a time.
Yeah.
They'd never believe us, John.
No.
They'd just say you were sticking up for me.
They're just a little bit wide on that side. They're not quite... It's not a bad line. It's just too much weight. Very rare to see all the balls behind the jack like that.
Yeah, well, this is the thing we've had. We've had long end, short end, long end, short end. So earlier on, they were all short on the long end. So. Hopefully the image is coming through clearly for everybody. But no change at the head there.
Just noticed that on the other rink behind this one, there are 2 Mildura teams playing, and they would have to be the most colourful bowlers I've seen for a long time. Ron O'Neill and the 2 ladies are in these beautiful iridescent coloured strips.
We can make sure they get a mention.
Yeah, it's...
You watch.
There they are. Yep.
After this bowl's come down, we'll see if we can get That's a great bowl.
Well done.
Tell you what, these girls gel well together and they play well together. Yeah, there's some ripper-coloured shirts amongst this crowd. Have a look at it. Ronnie O'Neill there with his braces. Beautiful shirts. See, is it Claire up there?
That's
Val?
Carmel. That's Carmel, that one.
Carmel.
Yeah. We had Val. She's
And
just retreated to have a
Val,
drink.
Yep.
And Ronnie's coming to the... Oh, no, he's not quite there yet.
And of course, if we show the other end, we can show some of the
Well,
fancy colours and the Marion outfits.
Yep.
I believe it's the Marion away strip.
Correct, I believe so too.
I've seen it a few times at different places. You do see them down the South Australia occasionally. There they are there. Not my favourite colour combination, I will say, John.
I wonder if it was a bit of tongue-in-cheek stuff.
I don't know that would suit my complexion. But then again, if I was playing for Marion and that's what I was told to wear, I'd just wear it.
You just wear it.
Shut up, Tim, and just wear it. I think it's fantastic. You've got so many clubs represented here, but also from the distance, you're getting some of those clubs.
Yep.
Happy did the Newcastle Rugby League Juniors. That was good. That would have been really difficult to do. Thanks very much for that, Brett. I know he's had a go at a few things. I saw his motocross. My goodness, how he managed to keep the camera focused on... And motocross is done over such a large area on a hillside. He did that as well. So thanks, Ian. Brett, I mean. I've still got the L plates out, so I'm not going to go...
Well, John Underwood, if you're watching this at the Essendon Club or at home, wherever you are, you'd be a bit disappointed at what's happening here. The boys just can't seem to get the line or the length right.
I wonder which... Do they play... The only one that's sort of slightly... I've noticed is slightly different. D Green was a little slower in the mornings. So coming back in the afternoons now, the boys will settle in.
Yep.
He's almost set one out there.
Oh, there's...
One more for the ladies. So we've got a little bit of a reversal of this morning's results here with the ladies running away with this one as opposed to the men like they did this morning.
Yep.
It'll happen. It just goes to show it's just not the blokes out there teaching the girls what to do. I'd say these very tight-knit, these all four played at Ascot. So you've got somebody to cover your umpiring duties today, and your presidential duties can wait till later?
He hasn't moved an inch in the last 35 minutes. Sitting up there.
Well, I hope you're going to dock his pay.
At least I had to measure something on this screen in the first game this morning. A very tight 4-bowl, 2.5 feet away from each other. They were very close.
Lovely start there from Jane.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, she's playing very well.
Talk about putting the pressure on.
We don't know the credentials of these Ascot Park ladies, but I've got a sneaking suspicion they're up the upper end of the skill level. They've been very, very consistent over, and I know it's only 6 ends down, but to be that consistent, that over 6 ends on foreign turf doesn't just happen. And Bob Blanchford's not far away either. Keep him honest. Nice steady delivery. Leave it to you is a call from skipper Paul King. So straight away Bob switches. Sees a nicer line on his forehander. I tend to agree. You can use his own bowl. Come on to the shot bowl. And if all of that, there you go. Look at that. That's how you do it.
That's
Well done, Bob Blanchford.
on.
Exactly what his skipper asked for. Gave him the option of choosing what hand, and he did it very well. I like the matching shoes, the red shoes on these Essendon boys. Larry young kids they are.
Oh, he pushed another one in, but not for it.
The boys getting a little bit of help there. No, we don't have a Karen Gatto playing, but I believe she's Ascot Park's lace. See, that's how quick Kathy is with the Google search. She's already looked it up. She's onto it. Thanks, Kathy. No, we've got Joan Afford, Sue Vasey, Faye Spear. Those three are still at Ascot Park. And Lynn Molesdale was at Ascot Park and is now at Riverton. Have a look at this.
Oh, and a jack.
Yep.
Well,
that one works well. That's a great bowl from Mark Healy there.
And Mark said, I've had enough.
Yeah. He's taken it away from Bob's bowl, but I guess it puts his in a good spot being a shot bowl, and also the fact that it's furthest down the back. We'll see if we can get Paul to move for us.
Yeah.
It's great when they cooperate that quickly, isn't it? It's amazing how many times you've got to yell and wave your arms sometimes. The girls are having fun. They're tossing up options here. They're stepping away. Looks like Lynn's got the eye of the tiger. Yeah. This could be a little bit firmer than the last few. No, that's smooth. No, she doesn't think she's got enough on it.
She's cutting, unfortunately.
Would have reached for pace.
Oh, it's just sneaking
There
for
you go.
second shot at the back. Very good.
Oh, she looked like she had a bit of a mean streak in her there. She didn't like that Essendon bowl there. And when I say a mean streak, I mean a nice one. If that stays up, which it has, a good bit of insurance there. It's only just stayed up though. Let's see what Lynn's got in mind this time. It's cut as well. It's all right. Disappointed with the bowl. Kathy Brooks has got onto us and let us know the Ascot Park ladies won their Division 1. So some of these ladies may well be from that team. Won their Division 1 pennant this year. Let's see where this one sneaks through. No, it's going to get caught up. You can see the frustration. They're all doing their best to get round some of these short bowls and just can't quite navigate the gaps. You don't see that too often. A bloke's just walked past with an Essendon Bowls Club shirt on, and yet he's got a Geelong Cats tattoo down the side of his leg. He's a mixed up fella, that one.
Yeah.
He doesn't know who to support. I've seen some interesting tattoos. As you know, the tattoos are getting more and more common.
Oh, gee whiz.
People, but some of the football club tattoos, and I've seen blokes with their Bowls Club tattooed on them because they've won a pennant final.
Yes.
Shout out to Michael Collins. I think he's one of those. He's opting for the forehand here. Plenty of bowls going to be in a way, but she's certainly playing with a bit of purpose here. Lynn likes it. Just needs to be under those 3. There you go. She's pushed 2 seconds in. That's a good result. Lynn must have heard me. Paul's got to be... He's got to be wide enough. He does not want to push those seconds up. He's probably fortunate that bowl was there, I dare say.
Yeah.
Fake.
Good miss.
The bowl's your kitty. So she's looking to take the bowl clean. 2 of her own on the way in. 1 directly in front and the one at 9 o'clock. She's got the right line. She's just
got
Lynn tried to let the bowl subtly know. All right. This is where the boys yell out, this time, careful, Paul. He's been in this position already and just got an accidental touch. I think it's just catching them out, how wide you've got to be. Yeah, I'll tell you what. He's probably lucky that bowl was in front as well. There you go. The Essendon boys don't need to drop their strides at the end of the game or put them up the flagpole.
Oh.
Two pants down games. Yeah, you're right, Corey. But the boys have just saved their pride. Then we know Essendon Undies going up the flagpole now. I think we'll all be happy with that. President John, you'd be happy that nobody's taken off their pants and running around your bowl screen.
Absolutely. Yeah. Corey's one of our locals. He's obviously watching this stream.
That's Corey. I know Corey. He was the first bloke I played against when I played here. His mum was on the live stream earlier.
That's correct. Yeah.
G'day, Corey. Corey probably won't even know it's me on this. Do you know it's Tim on there, Corey? He's probably thinking, Tim who?
It's right.
Yes, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think who Corey was with a couple of years ago. I think it was in one of the first games I played. First year I came up here. I still have managed to dodge Bugsy and Isaiah though. I haven't had to play against them yet, I don't think.
Corey had a game with Blackwood one year, filling in, and they went very, very well. I think they might have run us up in one of these. I think it might have been the Fours.
Yeah, would that be 2 or 3 years ago?
Yeah, I think so.
That could have been us that he beat to get through, I dare say. Very good start there from Joan. be good to see Corey back out on the green soon. Now he's got his sling off. I said to him the other day, won't you have a go left-handed? And he said he had a go, and he's it's good. I think it's really good for a right-handed every now and then to throw one down with the left hand and just, just enjoy it for the moment, not obviously in a big tournament.
Yes, exactly.
But I think he said his main concern was whilst he had the sling on, you could go out and have a bowl left-handed, no problem at all. But if you had a fall, you didn't want to land on that shoulder, so... He would have had to turn the live screen off if they dropped their pants. Yeah, I reckon we all would have had to look away, mate. But they've survived it. And your mum survived it too. Oh, yeah, your mum survived it. I'll tell you what, the girls were all talking about the quality of knickers they had to wear this morning in case they had to not score on an end. It's good to see you tuned in, mate. Thanks, Kathy. Thank you very much for your help, as always. Try not to work too hard.
Oh, this has got a bit of promise. No, it's slipped past. And going for a little bit of a splash.
You look at the green from we're mid-green here, and you look in both directions, John, to the mat and to the jack. The conditions of the green are just in such good condition. Like, this is day 5 of 4.5 very long days of bowls. The grass. Yep. I was talking with your greenkeeper about the surface, and we're talking about tiff grass and so forth. He's got this surviving very, very well.
Well, it's a South
African
traffic
it's had.
Yeah, South African cooch, and there was some talk of us turning our top green into a. What would you mention that
tiff grass?
Dwarf, yeah. But we haven't got that yet, done that yet. But I would be unhappy to lose this grass. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, lovely bowl there from Sue Vasey. Yeah, look, when it's looking as good as it is after 4.5 solid days of traffic, 29 degrees every day. I don't imagine you've had any rain in the last couple of weeks, have you?
No, we had 8 inches about 2 months ago, and that really did. It's saturated it so well. Took it all the good nutrients down to the roots level, which is what you want.
Yep.
It came back. Normally at this time, it's starting to yellow off, I should say.
Yeah. With the cold mornings.
With the cold mornings, but it hasn't started yet.
Well, Bill Holland wasn't far away with that last one then. Maybe another foot would have got him the shot. Yeah, you're right, Corey. Everybody's been really good. We have a chat with the players prior to the game. And we know it frustrates viewers, but they've been really good today, both games. At the end of the day, we can't go sick at them, can't go mad at them too much. It's their game of bowls. We're just here to watch it, but it's lovely when they stay out the way. We don't get interruptions at the important stage of the end. We've always got some people that want to be on TV, and you've got some that do not want to be anywhere near it. Yeah, not a bad bowl there again. Bill, anything on behind? Come on, Lenny's the call from the skipper, Faye. Yeah, she liked it. Faye knows the bowls. When she's calling that far out. So once again, big thank you to all of the sponsors, in particular Mildura RSL. We had Brad on here this morning. It was great to talk to him. Davison Motors, we've got some of their fantastic cars parked right beside us. We'll get a shot of those shortly. And also Collie and Tierney, First National Real Estate, the three major sponsors for the event today. Minor sponsors, DeVillies, GJ Gardeners, Battery World, Holcroft, MFC, Northwest Funerals, Tasco, Sunraysia Mower Centre, DHM Partners, Mr. and Mrs.
Brad Carbis.
Carbis, that's right. I'll let you read them. You've got the cheek glasses on. Interlock, Australian Vintage.
Yep.
And
oh, that's a good one. I'll have to get closer. Can't tell from here.
We'll get back to it.
Yeah.
We'll get back to it. But thank you very much to all of those sponsors, as we explained to Brad this morning, and I don't think he'd ever heard it from somebody like us. You know, I'm a visitor, you're the president. And I said, you don't realise the impact that you have. You know, even if you're putting in $100, that goes towards the food being at that quality, or the greens being that quality, or you got a live streaming, or somebody's getting their uniforms at $70 a shirt instead of $100 a shirt. I said everything that you put in is helping different bowlers in different ways, and you know, it's always mentioned before and after games that the sponsors help us out. But it was lovely to have a sponsor here to hear it from us that, you know, it does have a significant impact on us all.
Yep. Oh, he got it. He clipped it.
He got enough of it. And it stayed in bounds. It's gone 90 degrees. And they got one at least. So we've got the scoreboard just... You can see the jack just on the leg of the scoreboard there. So what do they call this? A free hit, basically.
Yep.
For Faye, but it's often the hardest ones to do. You've got to go way out onto the other rink, which he's had to do, and it hasn't come back. Look at a wake, though. Would have been lovely.
Yep.
So poor old Paul King, even though he hit the jack and it went 90 degrees.
He didn't get the shot.
No. And the ladies take another one. The poor old fellas are not having a great deal of luck, but all credit to the girls.
It's a pity we don't have scoreboards on the other rink, because the other Essendon team is 2 rinks over.
Oh, okay.
That's Danny, who's at the end there, the one that plays with gloves on for Essendon. Lovely chap. He always comes down. When he comes down, he always buys $20 or $30 worth of tickets as soon as he walks in the door.
Yep.
No matter what the raffle is, he's just
I think I may have spoke to him yesterday, actually, when I was trying to find out who was in this team that's on the live stream rink. You keep chatting to the viewers. I'll go find out the score in the other rink for you.
I'll try my best, Tip. It's a lovely shot coming in there. Beautiful line. Oh, Joan, good shot. Well done. Didn't end up with a shot, but played a very, very good line and length. See, that's Rob. This is last one, a little bit strong. This is Sue. Her bowl is going to be long as well, but it's a good one back there.
We haven't got a score update. I spoke to the skippers. I should have known better than to ask the skippers what the score is in their game, shouldn't I? But I've asked them to send somebody by and see if they can't give us an update. But he did have a few things to say about the Essendon boys being down 16-1 against the girls here, but I shan't repeat what he said. I'm wiser than that. There are licensing agreements on those sorts of things at times. Yeah, there's one more game coming up this afternoon, Corey. And yes, Essendon did score. They got a one earlier. So there's one more game coming up this afternoon, and that one's it should be a ripper too. It's Marion versus Somerton, so they're both Adelaide clubs, and that one will be starting straight after the 12th end here, as long as they're all finishing at the same time. Sire's team. I haven't heard as for Sire's team.
Yeah, Sire.
I spoke to him at lunchtime, but
Yeah, he won the first one.
he did win this morning.
Yeah, by 8 shots, I believe.
Yep.
I'm not sure where he's playing in the second. Oh, hang on, I can see him.
Yeah, I saw him just before.
He's playing against the Broken Hill boys. Certainly, yeah, it is. It's the boys. Ray Granfield and
We need to employ a gopher who runs around and gets us whenever we get questions like that. They can run around and get all the scores.
Yep.
So
we'll endeavour to bring that to you, Corey, when we find out it.
There's the winning bowl. Lovely bowl again from Lynn Molesdale. She's doing very well. Faye's on standby there. Every time a bowl comes down to that bowl, it's right on the line, on the boundary. Chris Mitchell very close on the next rink. Very close to getting a good one in there. This one's got a bit of extra weight on it, but it's in the right area. It's got the jack. Where's it going to go?
Ooh.
Yep, the boys will get one out of that. Lovely bowl there from Bill Holland.
Come on, Lynn. See how you go here. Oh, she apologised. I can see why. Bad luck.
She's been pretty faultless prior to that, though. Sign of a good player, though, to apologises. I know a lot of people yell at, there's no sorries in bowls. Well, I also think it's a credit to the person. They can openly say, I'm sorry, I didn't know what was asked of me. So
yeah,
I'll never stop anybody saying sorry, and nobody will tell me not to say sorry either. He was probably too busy eating his lovely lunch, Corey. Here's another good bowl from Bob Holland. Bill Holland, sorry. Almost made it too after his first one. So Val and Lindsay aren't playing on the same team today? Oh, Lindsay's watching in the... Oh, no, he is back there.
Yeah, he's the other team.
So he's playing against Val's team?
There's a composite team of Chris Mitchell, the two Mitchells from our sister club, Neville and Peter, and Ron O'Neill. And the other team is Dennis Lloyd and Carmel, Faye, and Carmel Morrison, Faye, and Lindsay are both in that other team. That's correct. So they're. Can't find out, but I thought Chris might have given us a bit of an idea on the score, but he hasn't.
Yeah, the weight was very good there. It's good to hear these ladies complimenting each other. When things aren't exactly perfect, they're still being positive about everything.
Mm.
Oh, I think we're getting another Essendon an update coming around to us now, which is lovely to see. I think somebody listened to me. Thank you very much. And on that game, Essendon struggling a little bit on that game too. 15-5. Hang in there. Thanks, Marie. Yeah. So Essendon down against the Marion guys. 15-5. You won't believe this up. You know what's going on here right now. You've got two Victorian Essendon teams being beaten by two South Australian teams.
Yeah.
And when word gets around, the heckling will commence. I stay out of it. I might live in South Australia now, but I stay out of that Victoria South Australia rivalry. I've got enough to deal with Queenslanders and New South Wales rivalries. We're having a good look at it. Lynn wasn't willing to give that one up, was she?
No.
Another one to the boys. I'm wondering now whether that scoreboard up there is correct for the amount of ends. I may have... I may have missed updating the ends. So they got 16. Yeah, I think 16-2 would be the correct score. I've got a funny feeling that was the ninth end we've just completed. We'll get an update anyway.
I'll find
I love that comment. You must have been listening to me a moment ago if that's happy. Yeah, we've got two Essendon teams on two separate rinks here at the moment. One's down 15-5, one's down 16-2. So unless that's Maddie Clark, I'm not sure. Come on, fess up. Who's the YouTube live sports guru that made that comment? And if so, if you want to talk about the Swans, feel free to talk about the Sydney Swans all the time you like. I'll go and get my shirt out of the car and everything just for the conversation. Somebody told me the other day, just shut up. I said, you know what, you've got to let us, because we've got to brag during the season, because we have nothing to brag about when it comes to finals. We always fall in a heap. And they just laughed and said, yeah, fair enough. this could be the year. There's an omen. The last 2 times the Swans have won grand finals, they've won their opening match of the season by the same amount, which was quite was a big win. Would you believe this year they won by that exact same amount again? So if you're a numbers or a omen or a superstitious person, this would be the season that we would most definitely win. You couldn't not win going on that
strength of
superstitious.
that,
Yeah, crazy. Then again, somebody could have made that up just to get my hopes up. That's what people do to me. Leighton Davies. Thank you very much for joining us, Leighton Davies, all the way from Wales. Fantastic. It's great to see we've got viewers coming in from lots of different places.
Perhaps Leighton is over 55 and might like to come out to Mildura in September and play in our competition for World Bowls. It'd be wonderful if you did that, Leighton.
Nice little touch there from... Who was that one? Mark Healy. So it's just a little through, not by much. It is the Hapster. Good to see you tuned in, mate. People are loving the bowls coming to them in their communities, mate. So your efforts continue to make other people happy.
No.
A Swans Roosters double. Yeah, that's a possibility. I would love it. A Swan Sharks, a Swans and Cronulla double. You wouldn't see me for a month if that happened. But I can't see it ever happening. But yeah, I like the way you're thinking there. Brett? Oh, I near missed there.
Come on, Lynn.
Well, Tigers, yes. Tigers are good potential upset for this year. Do you follow NRL or AFL?
AFL.
AFL, yep.
And don't ask me which team.
Okay, I'm guessing it's West Coast. Would that be right?
Yeah, West who?
Yeah.
No, they did start off a bit better this year.
Yeah, you won a game. Sorry, couldn't resist that one. Look, the Swans and the West Coast Eagles, we had fantastic rivalry.
In the early
2000s?
Yes.
I think they counted up 7 or 8 games and it was a total of like 10 points. It was mind-blowing, including 2 grand finals back-to-back, one winning each. But
yeah, they've fell into a bit of a hole and haven't really recovered even yet, unfortunately. And they lost one of their best players to Brisbane this year.
There's always shuffling going on, isn't there? Yeah, I think Lynn realised she'd sent that one a little heavy. There's another one of those ends where somebody's flicked the magnet on the jack. Just make it a little bit trickier. The sun's back out again, mate. It's good.
Yeah.
Not too hot. And T-shirt and shorts weather, that's for sure. And you got a big dinner on at the club. People can still organise to come in and have dinner tonight. It's not too late to order, is it?
Well, might be getting a little bit close.
All right.
The caterers have got to go and get what food they need. I think we had something like 47 names down, which is not bad for Friday night. And we do want to share the town eateries around a little bit so that they can go off and have a bit of fun out at some of our best restaurants. But they did make a suggestion a couple of years ago that some people said they would stay if there was a Friday meal. So we're giving it a go this year.
I know it's fairly common down my way. If there's a tournament on, they'll often put meals on the Friday night and or the Saturday night. Yeah. So people can turn up, have a... Yeah, it's a great bowl. Faye has she's been outstanding right from the start.
Yep.
Very mild-mannered in the way she goes about her game, but gee, she's doing it very well, very consistently too. It is 12 ends, Corey. I like that comment there. Get the sheepdog to get the bowls in. Terry Turner, did you get your parcel from the Hapster? That's the question. Yeah, I think there's a fair comment there about my Sharkies having a 270 million 1-to-1 chance. Win Powerball 3 times before the Cronulla wins another grand final. And it's another 3 to the girls. They're running away with this. I thought the boys might be starting to show a bit of fight and a bit of a comeback, but
didn't last very long, did it?
They're going to struggle for a little bit here. I'm sure their mates will be reminding them, but not the ones on the other rink 2 over. They were down 10 a little while ago themselves, so. So we're up and back now, folks. And the score is 19-2. We've got some cars here too. We'll have a quick flick across at those in a moment. Some cars here from Davison Motors parked up beside us. I'm ever so grateful that Brad from the RSL was here to help me hang on to the marquee because I was heading straight for 2 brand new cars. Imagine that. Imagine putting that on your insurance claim.
Oh.
A sudden gust of wind picked up a 3x3 marquee, went over the commentary box, didn't crack anyone's head open, but it smashed the window of a brand new car. Oh, that wouldn't be good. We might do that now while we've got the chance, actually.
It's unusual for Joan to have put her first one in the ditch.
Yeah, she's been pretty consistent, to be honest. So, nice little shot there of the Mildura Bowls Club. We were going to commentate today, folks. We were going to do it from up on the roof there, where the cars are on display. We just see another bowl coming in there too. Lovely bowl. Yes, it would have been good to give it a go, but given the wind that we copped, so there we are, and that's how far the 2 of us hanging onto that marquee a little while ago, and I honestly thought I was going to be doing some kite bowling instead of kite surfing. Looking a bit hairy for a while.
Because the club rooms are so close to this particular rink, the wind does play a bit of havoc on the open side where those cars were. It catches you out as you come past our commentary position, and next minute you're drifting right across the head.
Yeah. You could see that the time it took for people to adjust the other day, and the wind wasn't anything like this.
No.
So Davison Motor Group are also one of the major sponsors here today. They've got their BYD Mildura utes and SUVs out on display. Look pretty schmick too. Lovely. So hopefully one of the gentlemen that was here this morning, he's going to come down and have a chat with us on behalf of Davison's this afternoon. I heard 2:30 or 3 o'clock, and it's 2:30 local time now, so hopefully we catch him. Nice weight there from Sue, just a little narrow. You see them now, John, they'll start to decide whether they want to play a narrower or a wider hand.
Yeah.
Whichever they're feeling more comfortable doing with this wind's just, it's doing enough to make them guess a little bit, I think. Mind you, the head on the rink next door, my goodness.
Yes.
It's a goodie.
Well, there's some quality bowlers in that rink, there's no doubt about that. They're locals, but they are the best of our best.
Yes, I see Lindsay over there. Ronnie, as you said. Val.
Oh, Chris likes
Chris-
it. He's
Chris
interested,
Mitchell's-
he's running.
Yeah, you can stop running, it's not going to get there, Chris. Unfortunately, his line is beautiful. Yeah, here's a good one. Is it going to reach? Not quite, but not far off. Bill Holland looking to just bang another one down.
Get the head on the screen.
Oh no. Yes, now I know why my phone was just ringing. Thanks, Kathy. Thanks, Happy. Oh dear, oh dear. You know what? It's nice to know that I'm not perfect. And it's nice that I keep reminding myself that I'm not perfect. So if I stop watching the live chat, now they're all trying to ring me and tell me. It's all right. I've already taken it off the screen now, folks. Kathy's tried to ring me. Happy's tried to ring me. Yeah, a bit like the Sharks, Brett, yes. I am a bit like the Sharks. Don't you worry. And if you saw me, I don't even have the broad shoulders. I don't even have the broad shoulders to cop all the sledges, but I still cop them anyway. Look. My apologies, everybody. I can see in the live chat now all the sledging going on. My apologies, Alison. Everybody that was putting up with that. Gee, crikey, that's the second mistake I've made today, John.
Must be me sitting here next to you, Tim, I think.
It
I
was
might
the
have to-
razzle-dazzle of these fancy new cars next door, and then we got talking about Ronnie and his colourful shirt. I'm going to go and rip that shirt off his back later. That shirt would distract anyone on the bowls.
Well, we've only got a couple of ends to go. We're on our 11th end now, so...
Yeah.
And then I can go and wake up my umpire, who I'm sure has fallen asleep up there. He hasn't moved.
Hasn't moved for quite some time, has he?
He's still got the same leg crossed over the other one. I can't believe that.
He could be
Over
asleep.
an hour. I know, someone stopped and talked to him. That's Isaiah's talking to him, so that'll wake him up. Oh, it's a bit strong. What have you done? Oh, I got a wick.
Yeah, just one in the way that was probably exactly the one you needed to just miss. Oh, you didn't see the cars after all that.
Well, we're not going to show them to you
Oh,
again.
Brett, we did play against each other at Coleraine. I do remember, mate. Sorry. Yeah, I remember you now. We had a ball that day, didn't we? How much did you beat us by? Heaps. You did, Brett. It's hard for me to keep pace, keep up with the different people I play against and the people in the live chat. And some of the people in the live chat I've never played against. Kathy's keeping a tally of the mistakes.
She's right on your case.
Corey's into me as well. And wait till the Essendon.
What have you done to Kathy?
Wait till the. I just exist. I just exist for everyone to pick on, mate, because I'm so imperfect. But we have a laugh doing it.
Oh, keeping a tally, gee whiz, that'll get back to someone.
I'm not going to blame you and Chris because you gave me 200,000 sponsors and I tried to fit all of their sponsors into the game. No, Happy, too many sponsors. No, I can only do 7,000 sponsors per game. I can't do 8,000.
Oh, he's got a bit of a
little turn
wick.
off that will help. He's getting an applause from his teammates, so I dare say it looks from here like it could be a 2.
3.
3, sorry. I forgot the red one's one of theirs. Lynn won't like giving these up on the second last end.
Oh, what's...
She's not measuring. She's asking a teammate, and so she's very quickly asked Bill Holland, if you want them, either measure them or...
That's 4.
Nice to see the boys get a few runs on the board before the last end.
5.
Picked up a 5. Now the measures goes like, hang on, I'm going to start measuring these before you start claiming any more. And now he's going to measure anyway.
He was one more.
It's good to see the boys haven't given up the ghost. You always want to see a team keep on playing. They haven't dropped their heads. They've been still supporting each other. Been watching the body language has been good. Nearly got another one there by the looks. They'll take the 5. No, they'll take the 6 and run. Well done to you, gentlemen. Last end, folks. I'll try not to make any mistakes in the last end. Hello. The Chubbinator. Chubby and Chris have just arrived. They're picking on me. I keep making mistakes with the cameras, so they're getting stuck into me. So, last end, and then we can have a 5-minute break. We will keep this live stream going, folks. We won't be switching off, but I'll just put a little banner up. I'll put an advertising banner up and I'll leave it on there for a little while, won't I, John?
You want to get rid of everybody, do you?
Well, there'll be no bowls, so there'll be nothing that they can miss. I might just, because we need like a 12-year-old computer kid that likes playing PlayStations, and they can come down here and just pan around with the joystick and get all the sights in. I often like to get something from the background. We had up at Francis for our grand final up there for our region, and there's windmills and farms in the background, and down at Portland you got Robe, you got beaches in the background, so it's nice to get a little bit of a look around the place.
Local stuff, yeah.
We've been watching this house being built over the road here. They were doing that last year when we were here, and they're still finishing off the outer walls on it now. So one more game after this one, another 12 ends. And then you can all turn your TVs off and just shake your heads at me. Whatever suits you is the call. He's looking down his backhand. They're going to write a manual on how to do live streaming just for me. And there'll be reminders on every single page. Check the camera, check the camera, check the camera. If it wasn't for this banter, you know, what would we be doing? Imagine if I'd had 3 glasses or 4 glasses of Milo today. I'd be making more mistakes.
Shaking hands on that other Essendon rink.
That's exactly right, Leighton. We are just trying to bring bowls to the people. And although John has a lot of professional experience in the media industry, I don't. So I do the best I can for people.
He wouldn't let me touch the buttons today. He just said,
"Oh, you can go for it if you like."
He said, "Sit there and talk every now and
I'll
again."
get Kathy to email through the manual for you, the one that they keep threatening to write and just to write up just for me.
Well, they're finishing fast. The other two rinks they've gone now. It's just this one that we're on to go. 8 bowls have been bowled. It's hard to tell who's got the shot there, Tim.
Yeah,
Might be the red one, I think.
It's very hard to see with Paul in the way, but we'll see if we can get his attention. Yep, he's just realised, I reckon. It's nice. They just put their head down, give you a little smile. So, sorry, I just realised where I was standing. I've come across a lot of friendly people here.
They are. They're good.
Oh, a little touch, but it may not work.
2 at least. Boys that come home with a wet sail, Tim.
Bit of bad luck there for Lynn. She's bowled well, being consistent. So she strikes me. It looks like she means business. She's getting frustrated with herself.
Yeah.
I just gave her a clap and she's waving her hands like, no, that was crap. She's a sweetie. So this game, as we mentioned back at the start, folks, Bob Blanchard, Mark Healy, Bill Holland and Paul King from Essendon Bowling Club up against Joan Afford, Sue Vasey and Faye Spear of Ascot Park, with Lynn Molesdale, who was at Ascot Park and is now at Riverton. The girls look like they'll get the best of this game, so congratulations to them. One more game of 12 ends to follow.
Well, I think I might have to let you go.
All right, mate.
Tim,
Thank you very much for joining in. Don't be scared to come back. We've got another game to go, and look, without people like you and this lot in the background, how am I going to know when I've made mistakes? if you're not here to tell me.
Kathy and Corey and a few others might right on your case.
Look, there's a whole list. All the way down that side of the screen is a list of people let me know all the mistakes I make. Thanks, John. We'll catch you soon. We've had fun. We've had a lot of fun. No. You got 4 bowls to commentate. Chubby, come on. Come on, Chubby, don't be a sook. You're off work. You can't have a sick day from school and then be seen at the cricket, can you? Corey, what I'll do, I will actually, while John's in earshot, I'll endeavour to find out exactly the scoreboard, where everybody's coming leading into the last round. So hopefully we'll be able to give you some information there, mate. I was told I might get it. I haven't seen it. Unfortunately, some of the people that are doing a lot of the work behind the scenes with the admin here are also bowling and helping make up teams when players have not turned up or gone crook. So we will do our best. I'll get on to Bugsy even. He might be able to find out from whoever. We'll see if we can get an answer to your question, Corey. I'd like to know myself, especially with the game coming up last. I know that one of those teams was a 3-game winner from yesterday. So stay tuned for an answer, Corey. Last couple of bowls just coming down now. They want more blood, these girls. Lynn's just saying, just a little bit more grass. It's got some weight to it. Oh, she's just gone through the gate. Unfortunate. Looks like it's 2 or 3 to the boys from Essendon. So they've brought the scoreboard back to a little bit more, something they'd be a little happier with that scoreboard. Lynn's pulled out 2. Waiting to see if they want any more than that. Yep, we'll try to get that for you, Corey. Definitely, mate. I don't think the players bring their scorecards in after the game they've played now. There's two games on a scorecard, so they would have brought it in after the 4th game, which was this morning's. But I'll endeavour to find out as best I can for you, mate. There's so many people here that have part of the organisation who have had to get out on the green themselves, so... It was 3 to the Essendon boys, so they've reached double figures and they should be very proud. They've come back from a fair way down there. So, look, don't leave us, folks. I will put a logo on the screen that'll just have... I'm going to take a 5-minute break, but the live stream will continue. You don't need to click off or click on anything else. Stay right where you are. Go grab yourselves a cuppa or a coldie. Feed the cat, feed the dog, whatever you got to do. We'll be back. It won't be too far away. They see the Marion boys are already floating around in the background. So I'm only saying a temporary goodbye. Say goodbye for now. The live stream will continue to flow, and we'll be back to speak to you again soon for the very last game, this round 6 of the Mildura Winter Carnival RIO VISTA Fours. $6,000 up for grabs. We will know the answer to that question by the end of the following game. All right, be back soon, folks. Okay, folks, we're back. Thank you very much for staying with us. I see there's plenty of viewers still waiting to watch this game, and I've just been speaking to the players from both teams. This will be a very interesting game, quite a fair bit at stake. We have Marion, who are last year's winners of this tournament. They took out the $6,000 winners prize last year. They're on three wins from 5 this time around, so they're probably not in the hunt for the win, but they're up against the Somerton team who have 5 wins from 5 games. So last year's champions looking to upset potential winners for this year. And it's 2 Adelaide teams, so there'll be a fair bit of banter going on between these blokes. They're all playing very friendly at the moment, of course. So for the Marion Club, we have Frank McAuliffe leading, Darryl Gray second, Chris Crom, and big hello to his dad Graham, who's watching down in Sorel in Tasmania. Nice to have you with us, Graham. And Ken Holtham is the skipper for the Marion team. Very proud winners from last year's tournament, and great to see them back again. For Somerton and Millswood combined team, we've got Ray Razor Whitelow, Andy Payne, Glenn Magoo Goff, and Jason Deathley Hallows is the skipper. So we've got some interesting names and nicknames for this one. We've wished all the players good luck. They're underway. But it's lovely to see people have hung around to watch. Don't forget, you can get involved in the live chat if you know any of the players playing and you want me to pass on a message about how good or bad their last bowl is. I'll do my best. Let's see if we can get this scoreboard looking a little bit more respectable. $12 ends. Yeah, lovely bowl there. Well led by Ray Razor Whitelow. Special guest commentator joining me this afternoon for this game is, we will refer to him as Mr. John Smith. He's coming in incognito. He's an expert bowler. He will be anonymous for the afternoon. It's great to have you on board, Mr. Smith. Wow, look at that reply.
Fair pill, that. A Tony Bowditch special.
It was to start the day. Oh, and it's a big shout out to Chris Wrightson, Steve Wrightson, and Tom Wrightson.
Yeah, nice home.
Fantastic to know that some people from Brisbane are tuning in to watch the game. Good family, that, the Wrightsons. Yeah, good bunch of blokes, that lot. And Mama Sue. For anybody wondering, that's my dad, my brother, and my nephew. My biggest fan club. It's lovely to see that. Happy birthday to the old man for yesterday too. Oh, very close. Lovely bowl.
Setting up to be a very tight head, this.
The wind's backed off a little bit. A bit of cream rising to the top here in this game.
Yeah, I hope these blokes are going home tonight.
I hate to tell you, they won't be. If you're playing tomorrow, and I know you are, these are the sort of blokes we'll be up against. And that's rolled that back over to where it was. Somerton's still just holding the one. Yeah, tip him over and make a couple here. So this is 5 29-degree days in a row without a blemish. This bowl's really done just about exactly what the skipper asked there. That's nearly as good as what you'll be bowling tomorrow, I'd reckon.
Yeah, we'd hope.
This one's got a bit of extra heat in it, but it might be just sitting a little wide. If he gets an edge,
Edge there.
oh, that would have done it. Nice aggressive start there from Chris. Told us his old man's watching from Victoria. I wonder if Dad Graham's a bowler as well. We'll comment in the live chat there because these are both South Australian teams. I think they're getting together after this game tonight for a Crows versus Port match that's on Friday night AFL football tonight. A little bit like some of the people I know, the Dowdles in South Australia and the Roshocks in South Australia, the husband and wife both supporting opposing Adelaide rival football teams. Looks like we've got another Essendon team out there at the moment on the rink next door too.
Yeah, I reckon they were downstairs when we pulled up.
So if Somerton win this game, they'll be in a very good chance. We haven't had any other updates. I'm sorry, Corey. Unfortunately, all the admin and managers and tournament directors that are involved here have had to take the greens themselves to get teams filled. Being day 5 and so many games of bowls per day, some of the Mildura Club members have had to have a look at this.
This is close.
Got the shot bowl, got the jack out. Claps by the Marion fellas. No fingers up or down to tell us anything. Both skippers have a bowl left, but we don't know who's up or down at the moment. There's certainly a big adjustment now for the two skippers.
Only gotta
This is
stop
in the
to be
right
good.
direction. Will it stop? It won't stop there. She's running really nice, this green at the moment. Got to be a good 17 seconds. Okay, this is nearly what you'd call a free kick. There's probably one bowl within a metre. This one looks like it's a little bit heavy too. It has trickled in. So the Marion boys start the game with a win. More of this to come. We'll be really happy with the quality of this game. So we've had 2 games so far. Both games were 4 ladies versus 4 gentlemen. The men won the first game. That was the Mildura team against Broken Hill. The second game was the Essendon gentlemen versus the Ascot Park and Riverton ladies. So 4 men and 4 ladies. The ladies won that one, and this one's 4 blokes on each team. So anything can happen. Big thank you to the Mildura RSL Club, Brad, the president, who came down and spoke with us this morning and helped save the marquee, to Davison Motors, and also to Colin Tierney, the First National Real Estate Agent team. They've all been very good supporters of this event in past years and also again this year. Very happy to have all of you guys on board as major sponsors. A couple of additional sponsors as well. Yeah, nice start.
Yep, very handy there. Actually nice to see a few of these Marion blokes out on the green. Usually we get to see them as support staff at the round robin week over.
Yep.
Our side of the border.
Well, I just see the Bowls SA Awards have come out, and as much as I'm very happy for Janet Munn for the Lower South East region being nominated and being a finalist in the, I think it was Admin of the Year Awards. Also, and I feel horrible now, I can't remember the gentleman's name. Every one of the major events that we play in as country regional bowlers from South Australia, when we go to Marion Club, he is there, forefront every single time.
Jeff.
Yeah, if I was quick, I could bring it up on Facebook, but I won't even try. I've got enough screens in front of me at the moment. Yeah. But look, he does a mountain of work that we see, I'm sure, Janet and the other finalists also do a mountain of work. But look, there's so much goes into every bowls club. You can't. It's very hard to. Pick winners when you got those sort of circumstances. So much goes on behind the scenes that none of us players know about. I can help in the kitchen. I can help in the barbecue. I can help in the bar. I can help in the grounds around the club. It doesn't stack up to the amount of work the administrators do at bowls clubs. Plenty of hoops to jump through statewide and nationwide and locally.
Yeah. That's annoying me. Jeff's the man's first name.
So this is Daryl Gray for Marion Bowling now. If Kathy's still watching, she will have looked it up already, I dare say.
Oh, that worked.
It did. if it helps you out somewhat, off the top of my head, it'd be Jeff Allen of the Marion Bowling Club. Off the top of my head, Janet Munn of the Lower South East Bowling Association, and John Williams from the Auburn Bowling Club. Congratulations to you all on being finalists on the Bowls SA Awards for Administrator of the Year. It's amazing how my memory works when I've got a computer in front of me, isn't it? It's that time of the year where the Victorian and South Australian seasons come to an end. The end of the warm weather pretty much sees the end of bowls, doesn't it?
Yeah, down our way it does.
Pack our bags and go to warmer climates if you're lucky. Or if you're staying in the southeast of South Australia and Victoria, you probably play a little bit of indoor bias bowls or indoor lawn bowls.
What have we got?
Anything where it's a little bit warmer.
Yes. Yeah, I think we've only got the 2-day falls at the RSL in the Mount next week, and we're just about done.
Chris Chrome.
Looks better weight than his first one. Just got to drag in.
Yeah, so if anybody out there is listening, or if anybody's watching this after, not watching live, obviously a lot of the players will end up watching this game after the local derby, the Port. And if you think about playing in another major fours tournament before the winter weather kicks in, Mount Gambier RSL and District Bowling Club on the 9th and 10th. So it's only a week and a bit away. The 9th and 10th of May, a fantastic 2-day men's fours tournament. There's $4,000 up for grabs. Fantastic people playing in those events. Good bowlers from all over South Australia and Western Victoria. We often get people from, but lovely to see some of the players that are here today from Adelaide or other parts of Victoria. Share the love around. We come up from South Australia, and people have come here today from Broken Hill, Bendigo, Geelong. Plenty of teams from here, from Adelaide, being represented. It's really good to see, like these two.
See some fellas from Jervois that we run into.
Yep.
Country week.
Yep, there's quite a few faces around here that get about for South Australia's Country Carnival. That's Glenn Magoogoff. I think he featured in a couple of the big events here last year, if memory serves me correctly. So Skipper Ken Holtham wearing his Marion away strip.
He's trying very, very hard.
Finds a little gap there and he's good. He's not far off.
Right, the sun's out.
Yeah, it's been out all week. This is the only day we've actually seen any cloud. Jason's just a little wide and heavy with that one. He's looking to make a change. memory serves me correctly, Ken Holtham, who's just bowled that bowl, he does a fair bit of work at the Marion Bowls Club when there's events on too. Pushed his own in, and he's got away with it. Lovely bowl from Ken there. Yeah, I definitely see him doing a fair bit of work around at Marion at times.
Serves a mean beer behind the bar.
Every beer's a mean beer when you're not a beer drinker. Oh, you meant good. Oh,
Good,
sorry.
yes.
Oh, I missed the lingo there.
Yeah. Took it all off you.
My brothers drink a mean beer, and they drink another mean beer. Don't follow in Dad's footsteps, Tommy. Yeah, 2 to Marion there. So nice little 3-point lead. I'll tell you what, this will make the Somerton Millswood boys a little nervous. 5 from 5. They are probably one of the front runners, I'd imagine. So they'll be a little nervous. They'll be a little nervous that they're down 3-0 in the last game. And the Marion boys, I mean, they're all getting along well, but they'll know. The Somerton boys will know. This is exactly what... This is what everybody tries to do, folks. If you're not familiar with it, and my apologies to the bowlers who know this is the way it works, if you're playing in the last game of a tournament that's worth $6,000, and let's say, for example, you're Marion and you've only won 3 out of 5 so far, you know you're not a chance in the prize money. The next best thing you can do, and everyone accepts it, it's part of the sportsmanship and the sledging of the game, is you get out there and try and beat the team that is a chance of winning $6,000 and ruin their day. It's part of the fun. It's part of the heartbreak. And it doesn't always work. Sometimes you go out there all guns blazing trying to ruin someone's day, and you just make yourself look bad when you miss everything. So you'd have done that to a few teams over the years, wouldn't you?
We had it done to us.
Cause some tears.
We had it done to us Anzac Day.
I had it done to you.
Oh, they tipped us side upside down, and the leader skippered, and we got belted accordingly.
That's always funny too, when the losing team that's got no chances. Oh well, we'll put Joe Blow up as a skip, give him a go because he never gets a chance as a skip, and he plays an absolute blinder and shocks everybody.
Yeah. They bowl well. They actually bowl well. They deserve to beat us, but we were nervous soon as we seen the order they lined up in.
Yeah. Where was that one on it?
The Narracourt RSL.
Oh, yep.
Big day. Big day. They actually
That'd be the one that you forgot to ring me to come and play in, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that one.
Talk about sledging from the background. Played with this bloke last year, and then this year, no invite.
No.
Oh, have a look at this.
You might be back in next year.
Yeah. Oh, somebody didn't go very well.
Yeah.
No. I'll take your spot next year. Oh dear, oh dear. That is half the fun of the game, folks. If you've got nothing to win, you just go 100% out to not to ruin somebody's day, but to make them earn that $6,000 prize money. That's what it's all about. Nobody's going to lay down for you in a game of bowls. Stranger or friend, first game or last game, nobody is going to lay down to let you get the victory. So it's widely accepted behaviour. And it does make it a lot of fun too. So Daryl Gray here.
Grabs a cat. Ooh.
Not far off. Oh, I thought the skipper just good bowl, David. It says Daryl Gray on our paperwork, so my apologies if somebody's written down. Wouldn't be the first time a teammate wrote down his mate's names and got them wrong with it.
Lucky they've got first names, a lot of the blokes.
Yeah, we got Magoo, Razor, Deathly.
Deathly.
Imagine having a nickname Deathly.
Oh, no.
Oh, some people get called nasty names like Chicken Legs and Skinny Runt and all sorts of girly drinker. And yeah, some people really get picked on at bowls.
Mainly one. Has he got the sit this time?
It's
kicked a goal.
Oh, he's got a point off the post there. He'll be hoping his footy team can kick him through the goals like that tonight. Got to adjust the camera here. You always get one big tall fella that ruins my camera angles amongst all the other normal heighted fellas. He's willing it to get under that, and he has. He's just got a little extra legs on it than he wanted. Like this, skipper takes his time, goes and has a look around the back. Doesn't mind a short. Oh, yep. Doesn't mind this one coming in. So he's giving Chris his instructions here. Good communication, planning. As a lot of people say, bowls is a lot like a game of chess. Oh, wasn't far off there at all.
No, not for one effort.
Great to see Craig Ferguson's tuned in. Thank you very much for your message in the live chat. You obviously picked up the voice of my co-commentator. Well done. He must have detected the dribble coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
And he's worked out who you are. Here's a good bolt. Should be the best one. That's the one.
Yeah, you don't want that back.
And it's probably not in the spot that Marion want a bowl either.
No, he's staying there,
Yeah,
isn't he?
he's staying on his backhand, Chris is. Very, very deliberate delivery. I like that. Very smooth.
Gee, not a long way away.
No, he's just going to pull up one street short, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, for the water.
The line is beautiful. I found, mate, since I've been doing this, watching bowlers' deliveries, you can learn so much. I know I've harped on about it before when I'm doing streaming, the bowling arm and the way they use a bowling arm, whether they're using their forearm, their wrist, or swinging it like a proper pendulum.
Yeah.
And likewise now, we've got nobody with it. Oh, yeah, we've got one with a bowling arm in this game. Here's another great. This will be the absoluter, and it is.
Again. Oh, if you don't mind.
Take a bow. Glenn Magoo Goff. I'm getting my words, but Glenn Magoo Goff. They couldn't have made it. They're picking on me, I reckon.
Yeah. I think somebody's taken the PI55 here.
Your reputation precedes you, mate.
Oh, God, help us.
I'm trying to remember where Wirrallah is. Remind us, Ferg.
Yeah, Craig. Big Craig. Craig, Ferg.
Yeah, but he's watching from Wirrallah.
Yep.
Where's
That's where
that?
he's from.
Where's that?
Go west. West and up a bit, isn't it? From Adelaide. I think Ferg.
Up and
tell
west
me.
from Adelaide. Come on, Ferg. Tell us where Wirrallah is. We've had people on from Scotland and all over the place today, so nice that you've tuned in, Ferg. Hope you got a few more games to play before the winter kicks in. He did. He did find it.
Ooh.
Back to 2, he says. This is going to be a hotly contested game. I can see it already. This is really good. And this is going to be real close too. Better than real. It was close on the way through.
Just a feather on the cat to tuck it right in wouldn't have been shocking.
We're not getting any hand signals, and it's a bit hard to pick up the voices with our headsets on. It's a little hard to pick up the 3 was mentioned in the last comment before this bowl was given. So I don't know if they're 3 up or 3 down. That one's definitely a bit stronger. Will you use that bowl again? Ooh. No, he nearly did. There's your 2.
Yeah, 3 light.
And it is 3 to Somerton. And as quick as that, on the 3rd end, scores are even. So for those who didn't hear, we've got a 12-end match. This is the 4th end we're commencing now. And the Somerton boys leading here. Ray Razor Whitelow. He's leading away with the potential to win the thickest envelope of the $6,000 prize money given out this afternoon. So, Winalla. Is it Winalla or Wirralla? Winalla. 60 k's north of Streaky Bay. Mm. All right, we'll come up there and live stream June long weekend. You might have to cover me for petrol to cut down from Brisbane, mate. How much have you got in the envelope for me? If not, Fergie, I will definitely try and get up there. If you guys want a stream done, I would love to get up there and do a stream for you blokes. I'd also love to drop into Ardrossan and catch up with my good friends Forrest Wombat and Forrest Panda. I'd love to see that part of South Australia. It's the part that I've heard so much about. It's a lovely part of the world, they tell me. And I do like visiting nice places like here. Like that. That's where I've been staying the last week, folks. The Apex River Beach Holiday Park on the Murray River. It is the duck's nuts. I tell you, beautiful sunsets. Not a breath of wind, especially when the weather's like it has been lately. Big thank you to the Apex Holiday Park. Between them and this fella, Jason, absolute legend from Bluey's Mobile Tyre Service. Saved my bacon the other day. Tuesday morning I was due to be at Bowls. Monday morning after I arrived from Mount Gambier, drove all the way up here, 6 hours, got here late at night, woke up the next morning, tyres flat as a tack.
Oh no. Oh, good bowl here.
Yeah, ripper. It's good after the first bowl going through 2 metres to pull one up there. Well done, Razor.
Yeah, that is a very fair correction.
Daryl's wishing this one along. He's got the weight.
He's there for weight.
Yeah. His body language looked like he was worried it wasn't going to reach to start with. Oh, and speaking of pandas, pandas in the house, folks. Kathy will be happy. More girl power in the live chat. Oh, look at that. Kathy's onto it straight away. Does Wirralla still have a jetty, Ferg? Yeah, weight's perfect that time.
Yeah.
Bad luck, Daryl.
Yeah, just lost his line a bit there.
Isn't it funny? Us blokes not being able to do 2 things at once. We get our weight right one bowl and our grass right the next bowl. If only we had some women around to tell us how to do this better.
There's plenty of them. Don't worry.
Oh.
That is stiff.
Yeah, bit unlucky there. Bit unlucky there, Chris. Oh, sorry, no, that was Darryl again. Oh, we got a Toyota Corolla going past with Rage Against the Machine blowing out the windows that loud. I don't reckon his ears would be bleeding. Nearly had to get onto the YouTube licensing branch. His music coming out of the car driving past was that loud. So that's not me putting music on YouTube.
Wouldn't go sacking this just
Yeah,
yet.
he's going to get a nice little sit on that one.
Yeah, good ball.
Yeah, not much reactions. I tell you what, both these skippers are playing a good game of poker face.
Reckon either of them are related to Ralph Stafford.
Don't give too much away.
Not a lot.
Good call there from Jason to Glenn before he bowled this bowl. Just on the backhand, just looking to sit under that blue bowl at 3 o'clock. If it turns in,
Yeah, it keeps turning.
it's coming.
Oh,
He needed the inside of it, not the outside, but it's awful close. Oh, yes, I'm a Rage fan as well, Panda. But, yeah, if I had a little Corolla that looked like the piece of you-know-what that I just saw driving past, I wouldn't be drawing attention to myself by pumping up. Especially the song he had playing with the language that came out of it too. Actually, most of the bowlers here probably didn't even pick up on it. But because I know the song and the language in it, I'm thinking that's pretty brave going around using that sort of language at that volume. This one's going to pull up.
yeah. Looked a nice line. It's a shame it did.
And Wombat's in the house too. Good to see everybody's on. It's fantastic. I love the Bowles family and yeah, you still got the jetty. If Wombat scrolls through the comments, he might see who's on commentary with me. He's heard about you. He's seen you play before. You must be one of the blokes I like, because I've told him about you.
Not the one where I was asleep.
Oh. Yeah, just to let my dad know, if you're going to ring me in the middle of a game while I'm commentating, Dad, I can't answer the phone. And I know what he's ringing about, so give me a minute and I'll see if I can tee it up for you. It won't be wasted back there. He's played this one with a bit of purpose. And they're all crowding around it too. They like this.
They're having a decent look here.
Inside of that bowl, we'll get it.
Piece.
We'll get it. Yep, he got the shot. Fantastic bowl, Jason Deathly Hollows. So Ken holds them with one bowl to go. They're only the one down. Nothing to panic about. There's a mixture of bowls behind, and they're all about that 1 metre behind.
Yeah,
one to two. The first group are 2 behind, but yeah, this is set up nicely. I like this. But he can just push through that. He can push through that red and blue bowl. We'll show you right there. The red and blue bowl on the right-hand side of those front two. That's
Giddy.
the one he's after. Yes, just hung out on him a little bit. Somerton get the one. So we started off with the first two ends going to Marion. The next two ends going to Somerton, which puts them one up now. We'll fix that. Yeah, so I'm sorry, Dad. Nobody wants to see me on the screen. They want to watch the bowlers. But it is great to know Chris, Steve and Tommy Wrightson all watching the bowls together. 3 generations of Wrightsons watching bowls. The only one that's a bowler amongst the whole lot of them is not there. That's probably why they're catching up for a bit of fun, because I'm not there. I will, Panda. I'll give you a call.
Yeah, good starter here.
Oh, sensational bowls. Yeah. I'd have to find out conditions of play, Corey. Not 100% sure, mate. I think a draw is a draw, and it won't matter that this is the last game, and it won't matter that the game involves a team on all wins. If during the competition, and I'm pretty sure it would be, any game that's a draw, it remains a draw. So I wouldn't imagine it would change. That rule would change because it's the last a game of the round and of the tournament. That is only my wild guess, but based on experience from previous tournaments, you'd say that's a fair assessment.
I'd be shocked if they change the rules for the last
Yep.
one. It's actually probably not a bad lead bowl with the opposition sitting right on the money.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be disappointed with back there, I wouldn't think.
We got one of those mini cyclones coming through, folks. Brace yourselves.
Oh,
How's that for your lead bowls? And now he's put the good catcher in straight behind it.
that.
He'll be doing that all day tomorrow. Don't get excited. I expect you to learn from this. You'll get a few. Pull your finger out and do what that bloke from Somerton did yesterday.
Yeah, not likely.
I'm getting my sledges ready a little bit in advance, aren't I?
Oh.
Yeah. Look at that. One on the jack, and all 3 others behind. So good leading all round. You don't have to have shot to be in a good spot.
No, not all the good bowls are sitting right on it, although it is handy.
Mm. Yes, we have Wombat. He's rocked up for a... Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a bit of a nuisance for Marion, that bowl sitting there too. So that takes out one of probably their preferred option. Well, it doesn't take it out. It doesn't take it out, but it robs him of one of his favourite options to come down and sit that shot bowl.
Yeah, well, the best part of the bowl's past the jack, so you could just lean on it and or drag him a whisker.
Yep. Another bowl behind. Everybody's making sure they reach. These blokes have been playing very well. Some of them since Monday morning. Some of them only yesterday and today. They're finding this green and wouldn't be too dissimilar to the Marion greens. They've been getting good weather at the moment.
This rink particularly.
Yep.
Haven't played at Somerton for a long time, but the last time I was there, the greens were sensational. Like they were really, really good.
Yeah, head on hands. He's not happy with himself there, but it happens to all of us. Corey, if you're still watching, I can see Mum over there playing. She's up against one of the Essendon teams at the moment. Looks like she's been promoted up to skip. Playing with Chris and Doris and Tracy is Rayleigh. That's not far away.
Just sneaks past and sits at. It's another.
Yep. Yeah, it looks simple from here, doesn't it, mate?
Yeah. Never bowled a bad one sitting here.
Yeah, this one's just not quite going to have the legs, but it's certainly had the line. Hasn't put it in the way.
No.
No harm done.
Yeah, if you're going to make a blue, don't get in the road.
Yeah. Yeah, catching counter right now would be perfect for Somerton. 2 foot behind. And he is heading down the backhand side, so...
Yeah, just anything this side of the line and a wee bit past would be...
Yep. Well, actually, they've got a counter on that side, so even another one that can just make it hard for them to get to. He should be awful close here. Have a look at this. Bit of chalk. Yes, he has.
Yes.
Sensational bowl. Mr. Magoo's done it again. I bet he's heard that once or twice. when your nickname's Magoo and you keep bowling well. All right, here we go.
He's trying harder with this one.
Ken's getting keen watching this. Just a little edge. Yeah.
Tell you what, he's cut a few out.
Yep, he's cut all the back ones out now. Ken can go in with a little bit more confidence now, knowing that that's there. I don't, Corey. I'll see if I can get a score for you, though.
Rink's running beautiful.
We just got some very interesting information come in from John. Oh, that was close. Yeah, careful. I know you were going to say that magic word. Oh, far out. That was close.
I was going to say, allowed to say shit on the bowling green. That was close.
Right. The co-commentator this morning was talking about one of those fundraising car drives. It was called the Shipbox Rally.
Oh, no.
And then he apologised and said, can I say that? I said, you just did. Oh, he's got it. Has he got enough of it? Oh, not quite.
Just change the head up for himself. That'll make it a bit harder for Ken to...
It's very close as the call. Now, I've just been told over in Glasgow, we've got Australian players and Australian selectors and so forth at the moment. One of the Australian selectors was watching that previous game that we live streamed.
Oh, he's trying hard. That.
A little kick would have sent that straight between those two shot bowls. 2 to Somerton again. So, yeah, one of the... so, shout out if you still are watching from Glasgow. I won't mention names, but I know you were watching, in particular, the Ascot Park ladies. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching little old us. live streaming from Mildura while you're at such a prestigious event over there. Fantastic to know. Well, we've got a very quick moment. I'd like to thank Mildura RSL, Davison Motors, First National, Collie and Tierney Real Estate as the major sponsors. We have a plethora of other sponsors that have helped out not only on this event but other events, and the Mildura Bowling Club thanks you very, very much for all of your support there. Our raffle that's being drawn tonight, $1,750 worth of houseboat 3-night hire on the River Murray. It's probably one of the best. I think it's the newest 10-berth houseboat that's available on the river up here at the moment. So a fantastic raffle prize donated by All Seasons. Thank you very much for that. To Bluey's Tyres Service, thanks for saving my bacon, and thank you very much for your support of this event, and also the Apex River Beach Holiday Park, one of the loveliest caravan parks I've ever been to before. Fantastic. Byron was a great help to me down there, got me in there late on Sunday night. They've got the Apex Country Music Festival coming up late September, early October this year, so that should be a ripper event, that one.
Yeah, yeah.
That's your sort of shindig, that one, isn't it?
Used to come up to that.
Did I just say shindig?
It is a big show.
So that was another one to Somerton, wasn't it? After a 3-0 start, they were down. They're a 5-3 lead up now. And lots of good bowls have gone on.
Coming in here. Yeah, he doesn't want that back.
This is Daryl Gray. I like that delivery, chap.
He's
Nice and smooth.
just got to turn a bit more to be seen. Oh,
Yeah.
cracking wide. A little bit of wind coming off the edge of the clubhouse going that way. Might be just stopping them with the cat right back there where they've been. Sort of playing that 3/4 to.
A little bit muscly with that one.
Ken fancies they might have it at Jack or the one just beyond.
Yeah, well, I think that wind's just starting to play a bit of havoc.
Yeah,
I don't know if
just feel it coming off the corner there.
I don't know if the viewers can hear us. There is a flag on the corner, not far from the head that they're at right now, and it most definitely is indicating the wind's gusting, and it's changing direction quite regularly. The windsock in between this green and the one adjoining. The windsock was horizontal a moment ago, and now it's hanging down almost vertically. So it's a bit stop-start at the moment. And I imagine a bit of fatigue kicking in, and I also imagine a bit of nerves at this stage of a 2-day tournament. There's a fair bit on the line. God bless bowls, eh?
Yeah, yeah. Gotta love a good game of bowls.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Winner,
Oh,
chicken dinner.
Yep.
Does that hang around enough?
Yep.
Yeah, it's behind the jack, though.
I've just worked out where I've seen the colour scheme of the Marion strip, just in a different pattern. Mount Gambier Courthouse, I reckon.
No, that's their away trip. You see it everywhere. I said to somebody earlier, I don't think it'd suit me.
Vertical stripes slimming, are they?
Yeah. Well, I don't need any clothing that makes me look thinner. Thanks all the same. And while I'm thinking of it, big congratulations to the greenkeeper here at Mildura. He and his young fellow that work tirelessly to keep this place looking so good. 4 greens they have got out there, and they've got them running beautifully after a lot of traffic over the last 5 days, and I mean a lot. At least 36 ends every single day. All 4 greens were full for the pairs, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and 3 greens full, 3 greens almost full for the fours yesterday and today. Back to pairs again tomorrow. We won't be live streaming. Going to go for a trundle myself next couple of days. Harry Potter colours, Kathy reckons, in those uniforms.
Oh, yeah.
That's another thing I couldn't tell you anything about. I've heard about this Harry Potter fellow.
Yeah. Somebody's made a lot of money out of that over the trip.
Yeah, Harry, probably.
Yeah.
Look at that. I put the banners up for the advertising and I remember to take them off. Come on, a round of applause from the live. Where's all the live chat cheeky pantsers now? Picking on me for not doing it earlier. Where's the... Oh, well done. Well done, idiot. You remember to take it off this time. That'll be exactly the wording I get from some people. Good job, idiot.
Has he got that jack-eye bowl set, has he? He's close.
Very close. He's
There, he got to it eventually.
got both of them.
Yep. Yeah, if you won, you were a chance of both. Oh, just a fraction over the odds.
Some good conversation, negotiation happening between players here at the moment. Yeah. Oh, I thought you might say that, Catherine. Okay. What can Jason Hallows do here?
He's trying to get into there into a catching position. Oh, it's just...
Been doing a few kilometres, these players, back and forth. Marion 2 down at the moment. Last bowl to come from Ken Holtham now. And it's coming with a bit of weight behind it. One bowl in the way makes it a little hard. That Possibly could have looked at the backhand for that, but if you've got a favourite. So there you go, folks. There's the cars that you all missed out on seeing earlier. Thank you very much for Davison Motors, who are one of the major sponsors here. They've brought down the BYD Ute, which is looking pretty schmick, I must say, Chubb. I've never seen one up too close before. I see them out in the highways now.
Yeah, a lot of them about.
And the other one's an SUV. Sea Lion, it looks like it's called, the other one. A Sea Lion. They look very good.
The Utes, they are very, very spacious.
And just for the benefit of a bit of self-indulgence in my father, if you can see a hand waving there, Dad, you've been waiting to see why you can't see me bowling. That's because I'm over here now. Now the players are even standing my way, so they don't want me seen either. There you go, old fella. Happy 81st birthday for yesterday. I hope you had a good day. I hope young Stephen and Tommy took you out for lunch today. That would have been nice.
Good starter, Rick.
So what do we get there? Two or three?
No, 2.
Oh, well, I only had it as 5. We hadn't been... They're not giving too much away with hand signals, are they? So it's a credit to the... A credit to the Somerton boys, 3-0 down to 8-3 up. That's not easy by any stretch of the imagination, especially when you got a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, well, the Marion boys are not doing a lot.
Oh no, they've done nothing wrong, nothing at all wrong.
A mill or two here or there could be a different scoreline. You know, that wind feels like it's round the other way, blowing in on us now.
But look at it. Like, you could be sitting here in a pair of shorts and you'd still be just going, this is nice. I've never got to work. I don't think I've ever had a job. Not that I'd quite call this a job. It's more a hobby than a job. Jobs pay bills. This is a hobby. But I don't think I've ever had one where I can sit here barefooted in T-shirt and shorts and say, I'm comfortable. Being a former OHS inspector, I've got nobody to pick on me other than me to feel guilty that I'm working barefooted. Very rare. Very close there from Andy Payne. Well, I think it's Payne. I'm trying to read, my apologies if it's not. Trying to read the handwriting of your teammates. Don't forget, folks, if you're interested, Mount Gambier RSL Bowling Club, 9th and 10th, Saturday and Sunday, the 9th and 10th.
This is trying very hard.
It is.
Well, that'll do.
It tried hard enough.
This isn't one effort either.
Oh, some good bowls going in there. Two good bowls in a row there from Andy, really.
Might have moved the cat enough to make it 2 to the Marion boys, did it?
It may have. And this could this will make it 3 to Marion.
Yeah, he's good again. He turn it.
Yep.
Oh, and yep, that is a good bowl, protecting it a bit.
Yeah, I think he said 2 down then. But it's very hard to hear. He's sort of calling to the players up there, and it's with a headset on it, folks, we try and pass on as much information. That we get by overhearing the players, but with a headset on, sometimes we don't get to hear everything super clearly. But we try and let you know what they're talking about or looking at as options. Ferg's just made a really nice comment about you.
Always said Ferg was a good bloke.
Yeah, did you read carefully what he said? got a good head for radio, mate.
Lucky you're a Richmond supporter, Ferg, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, look out. The bromance is alive between you two Richmond supporters. Well, I guess you've got to find someone to hand you tissue the way your players, your team's been going. Ferg, pass me a tissue. We've lost again. Let's talk about the Swans anyway.
Yeah.
Who wants to talk about Richmond?
The snores.
The snores.
I'll have to remember that. We'll come across Ferg somewhere again.
Yeah. Gee, these Milos are starting to taste good in the afternoon. Got one of them out. Oh, the cat's gone with it.
Hang on.
We'll change things a little bit. Still neither skipper giving anything away as to who's got shot or how many they're holding. And I don't want to ruin it and give the viewers the wrong information. So I'm sorry, folks. I'm not gonna take the chance there. It would be irresponsible of me to assume that I can tell from here, regardless of being probably 15 metres away from it in person and also have the camera angles. It can be very deceptive. So in case anybody's wondering, how come you aren't telling us who's got shot?
No.
I've got 3 monitors in front of me, 3 cameras. I'm only 15 metres away at best. I reckon if the skippers aren't telling anybody what's going on, well, I'm not gonna try and
it's hard to
improve
judge.
on that.
That bowl turned twice, but it went sideways as well. So whether that's cut any out or it was holding a few up anyhow.
Blue's still definitely shot. And from where we're sitting, it looks like there's 3 bowls fighting for second, but by the camera angle, I think it's only the bowl at 11 o'clock there, in front of the shop bowl. I think that's the only one that's, as I say, I don't want to jump the gun and guess the wrong one, so. Jason's going to have enough weight to move something if he hits here. He wants it to hold. That's the one he was after, I think. No, it wasn't. Not by the reaction of the teammates.
Yeah, it's still just the cat's come across to us. A whisker, whether that did help their cause a little bit or not.
Chris and Ken both looking at options here. I think it's one of those ends, mate, where there's the potential for things to go bad.
Well,
and Marion can't afford that at the moment. Marion would probably be happy to take a 1 or a 2 right now if they could get that. Just get themselves back in contention. They haven't scored since the second end.
Some do have the backest 2 bowls. There's one over the other side of the rink. It's against the Marion boys and the...
Playing with that extra metre or 2 on here is not easy once you've been drawing on such a beautiful green all day. Adding that metre, sometimes they hold and sometimes they'll still swing from miles away.
He's trying hard.
He's certainly in the area. And
that was
did not miss the jack by much at all.
Well, that's moved it back across there.
Chris Crome had a big grin on his face as that went through. He still has got a bit of a smirk. Ken, not so much. Kenny's scratching his head like, how the hell are we going to get this? He's panicking back in front of the camera. There's not one of them in the camera screen, but they're all worried about getting in the way. They're all sucking their tummies in right now, going, oh.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work for me.
It doesn't work. I've got no tummy to suck in, and you can't suck yours in hard enough. They'll be calling us too Laurel and Hardy tomorrow, won't they?
Yeah. Tell you what, he's not a mile away.
Oh, depends whether what off that one.
Oh,
The finger went up. He's clapping, and the finger went up.
That really does have to be close near.
Yeah.
Although, even if
He's only got to sit that red and blue through now. Ken's bowl.
Pinch of the cat, he's got the best catches now.
And it is possible, if you're coming down on the forehand, it is possible to get under that front blue and white bowl.
Yeah, well, you're not trying to dead set draw. You just arrive and with enough to give that bowl a love tap or a kiss off the cat.
So the shop bowl now is this one just below the red and blue. And he's close.
Trying hard.
He's close. He's got the jack.
Oh, you're kidding.
There's no reaction again.
No, that's
one
the
to
Summerton bowl at the back.
Yeah. Gee. Got to be proud of himself for the bowl.
Yeah,
he might not have got the result, but
it was a lovely weighted bowl
most certainly
for it to go right. That is bowls, unfortunately.
Yep. I think that's where the phrase "bowls sucks" comes from, because you can play what's widely considered a brilliant bowl, and you can get no result.
Yeah, that's where the third L comes in real big. Just an ounce of it here and there goes a long way.
It's funny how some days the only luck that's being shared around is the bad luck.
Yeah, if you weren't having that, you'd be having absolutely zero. It's still enough ends to pinch this. You wouldn't be throwing it away just yet.
No, we're only past the halfway mark, so
just like I say, they hadn't been bowling bad. They just every now and then, when they've needed an ounce, they just haven't had it.
It may seem coincidental, but whenever they're heading, so they're heading in a southerly direction now, folks. Whenever they're heading in this direction, they're heading in a
bowling from the south.
They're bowling from the south. All of a sudden, when they get down this end of bowl, the wind comes up and the marquee starts squeaking. I'm not sure, Jill and Q. It says only joking, but I'm not sure what you're only joking about because I didn't see a previous message. My apologies if I've missed a message earlier. Skipper's happy with Razor's last bowl there.
Just going to run out of gas. He's on the right track. Oh.
The sun's getting a little lower now, isn't it? Here we go.
Here's the bowl.
That is the bowl.
Here's the bowl. That is
well done, Andy.
here, mate. Hop in here. I've run out of beer. I need a spill. There you go, mate. Whack her on.
All right, my mate's gone to go and get some refreshments, but in the meantime, I've got a new assistant commentator come in to help me, Jimmy Presley. Welcome, mate.
Hello.
How you going?
Yeah, good.
That's good. You're a bowler here at Mildura,
Yeah.
and an expert BMX superstar, I hear.
Well, yeah, used to be.
Used to be. Oh, what? You're really old now, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I've stopped that.
Stop that.
Come to bowls.
Playing a more mature sport with less injuries, I'd imagine now.
Yeah. A bit safer.
I think I had a BMX mate back in the day where you were lucky if you had a dragster, you were lucky. But if you got a BMX, you were over the moon. They'd only just started selling BMXs. That's how old I am. It's
Yeah.
vintage. So how long you been bowling here at? So you're Dale's son,
Yep.
and we saw Dale play this morning. His team had a big win
Yeah, it was pretty good.
this morning. He might have upset a couple of the ladies from your club when he beat them this morning, I reckon. But they did have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any of that game?
Yeah, I actually watched a bit in class at school.
Oh, you were watching live stream bowls while you were at school.
Yep.
Oh, champion. I like your style, mate. Teacher didn't catch you?
Nah. Too sneaky.
Oh, I was going to say, if the teacher did catch you, it'll be the last time you do it.
Yeah, probably.
So do you get to play with Dad much, or do you play with other juniors, or?
A bit of everything.
Yep.
I play with Dad. I'm playing with Dad in the novice championships next week.
Yep.
But I go to a lot of or pretty much all of the junior events around.
Excellent.
Yeah, it was the state championships not long ago.
Yep.
In Sunbury.
Sunbury, yep. How'd you go down there?
Yeah, not incredible, but I played against the kid who won it last year,
Oh,
and I only lost by a few shots, and
very
then
good.
won
So
my next
last
game.
year's winner you played against,
Yeah,
and you only lost by a few.
yeah.
Can you remember his name?
His name was Tom Baldwin.
Ah, very good. Well, shout out to Tom Baldwin. That's fantastic, mate.
Yeah, it was fun. But next year I'm gonna play in all the events because this year I only played in the singles. But yeah,
Ah, so how come you only played in the singles this year? Just commitments with other things on the
yeah,
weekends?
I've played footy on the weekends as well. So
Yep.
it's a lot of colliding stuff.
Yeah. And you're at that crossroads now where footy season's starting, bowl season sort of starts to wind up a little bit with the cold weather.
Yeah. So
So you play club footy and school footy?
yeah.
Yep.
We haven't got around to school footy yet, but I'm hoping I'll get a go.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm just been playing bowls in the weekdays after school and mostly on Sundays, considering footy's on the Saturday.
Yeah. Who's your AFL team?
Carlton,
Ah.
not great.
Have you ever thought of going for a good team like the Swans?
Oh no. We were good at one point.
Any
about
guesses?
2 years ago.
No prizes for guessing who I go for.
Oh no.
I gloat about them during the season when we go all right, and then I shut up in the finals when we choke.
Yeah, you haven't done a lot in the finals, but
Big drive here, and he's got the shot bowl after bumping 2 bowls. You don't know any of these boys from Adelaide, would you?
nah, I don't. It's good to have a watch though, because I get to know them.
Yeah, the good thing is while you're sitting here, you get to hear what the skippers and the thirds are saying. You can learn so much just by watching somebody else play sometimes. Doesn't make you a better bowler, but it teaches you about the game. You've still got to go out there and put it into practice. But when you see them choosing a particular bowl as shot choice, really opens your eyes up, and then you'll be able to say to your old man, "Hey, Dad, you should be playing this shot. This shot, I saw these guys from Somerton do it."
And then you just want to learn it too.
Yeah. But you can go out and practice. So you can see them trying for a particular shot here now, and you go, okay, that green bowl's just really close to the jack there. So I'm going to have a practice at playing that bowl, but I only want to play that bowl. I only want to be going through about a metre.
Yeah.
So if I bump it, gently bumping it, the bowl's only going to roll over 3 times. So if your bowl hits it, your bowl doesn't run away.
Yeah.
So little things like that, and watching back, like you said, you were watching the game this morning when you're at school. When you go back and you look at that, it's awesome. You can pick up so many little things. Look at this bowl coming in. When your third says to you, just dead draw another one, that's when you've got to be disciplined. Do exactly what your teammates say. So they pull 2 out for that, and they might even get another one here. They've got the tape measure out, which means he likes a third.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what Marion needed. Marion scored on the first 2 ends. They got a 2 and a 1, and they haven't scored since. So the Somerton boys have done really well to come back, but this is another good sign. Marion's, yeah, that one's in for sure. Marion boys have not given up because they want to win as well.
Who doesn't?
We all want to win. That one was in. This one's a maybe.
Just 3.
It is 3 to Marion, so that's a pretty handy 3. They needed that to get them back a little closer on the scoreboard. You don't have to get all the... so that will take them to 6. Yeah, it's about sometimes it's just about being patient, saying, well, we don't need to get a 5 or a 4 or a 6 this end. If we just get 3 2s, all of a sudden, scores are, improve so much. So
Yeah. You just got to keep on...
Here's me sound like a wise old man. I still do bad bowls, Jimmy. Don't worry about that. We all do bad bowls, and that's another part of the game. You've got to accept it. So, look, that Corey's got on the live chat. He's saying hello to you.
Oh, it is too.
Yeah. He's probably hoping you impart some really great knowledge so that he can pick up and be as good a bowler as you one day.
I think he's already there.
That might be why I said it. That's just me sledging. First time I came here, I played against Corey and been friends with him since. So it's one of the big parts of bowls, isn't it? You get to meet lots of people, and for you, you're probably meeting more people that are older than you. For me, I'm somewhere in between where I play against older guys and then younger guys. So
Yeah.
good part of the game, isn't it?
It's fun because most of the time when I'm playing other sports, I just don't get to talk to the older generations, and
Yeah.
it's good now because I know a lot of older people.
Yep. You can learn a lot from older people.
Yeah.
Things to do and things not to do. We're not all perfect. But a lot to be said for the older generation. And if it wasn't for those older people, none of us would be bowling as well as they are. So we're very happy to have some of those old heads around that can teach us a trick or two. There's a fella over there playing right now, and he's playing as a lead. I know for a fact that he's played a lot of games. He's represented South Australia in a lot of games, and he's coached South Australian players. He's coached a lady that I know has won that many titles in South Australia. It's ridiculous. And he's coached her, and yet he's still over there leading and helping other guys get into the game and learn the game that are less experienced than him. So hat off to Peter Gaglia and people like that do help out other players. Yeah, look, I'm really glad you're enjoying the game.
Yeah.
Don't go getting yourself injured at football and come back and tell me you can't play bowls next week. You
I'll
get
be
in trouble
alright.
then.
Yeah, I'll live.
Your bowls coach will get cranky if you get injured playing footy and then you can't play bowls.
Yeah. I'll just have to rough through it anyway.
What was your biggest achievement in the BMX racing?
I got 2 state ranks. I got 8 Victoria and then 6 Victoria a few years earlier than that.
Six best in Victoria for your age.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Would
some
be,
of
it'd
these
be real
kids
close.
are just absolute freaks.
Yeah.
They're just living.
And you know what? There's other kids out there saying you're an absolute freak because you came 6th. It's all relative, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all different in everyone's perspective. Everyone looks at it differently.
Yep. So does Dad give you a few tips on bowls?
Yeah, he tries to.
Some fathers and sons stay separate when they're on the green because because they're already family and it makes it hard. And others they gel really well together. I reckon your old man would be pretty easy to play bowls with.
Yeah, it's fun when I get to play with him, and most of the time when I get to play with him, we do okay.
Good.
So it's fun because
Winning's good.
yeah, exactly.
Winning's a big part of it. We all say it's not about the winning; it's about having a good day and having some fun. But it is true. Winning's a lot of what we're out there for. And if we don't win, we still have fun.
Yeah.
That's so closey.
That's a fairly good one.
Oh, if it's fallen out. It's fallen out. Otherwise, I would have said that was pretty damn close, that one. So have you ever seen live streaming like this? You got all these monitors and words and screens in front of you, haven't you?
There's a lot happening.
Yeah, there is a lot happening. This is why I keep making mistakes. Nobody understands it. They all pick on me. People like Corey put comments in there and stir me up and tell me how bad I am.
I wouldn't be able to do any of this.
Thanks, mate. So are you playing in the pairs this weekend?
Nah, I've got football this weekend, but I'm gonna have a watch. I think I'm gonna have another look.
Maybe next year if we're lucky when we come up, because I wasn't planning on playing this weekend, but a mate's turned up, so and they needed an extra team, put their name in, so I've got a game. But maybe it'd be great if we could have a game with you and your dad. Be good. Make up a team of 4, but I know it's hard because you've all got your teammates and club mates ready that you already normally play with. So, but it'd be good to have a game with you one day and then follow your progress. I love speaking to juniors. I've had juniors. I've had Sky Wilson on before, and also my mate from up at Narracourt RSL in South Australia. So a couple of juniors, and then I was over doing a live stream at the Champion of Champions at Ballarat. And a young bloke that's, you'll come across him if you keep going and you go to style. Look at this bowl. That's winner chicken dinner, that one. Another good bowl from Glenn. He's the sort of guy that you're going to come across if you start going into state tournaments and things like that for bowls. Nice young fella. He hadn't seen live streaming before either, but he was happy to come on and have a chat. And it's really good. My grandparents were lawn bowlers, and everybody was out there in white, and there was nobody out there under 60 years of age playing when I was a kid younger than you. But now the sport has grown so much. Australia's best bowlers now are in their 20s. So you've started at the right
person out there under like 45, even older than that. And it's just like you look now, and there's a lot of people that are like well younger than that, and it's I don't know. It just it's like very good
bowls.
Well, those are perfect.
2 lovely bowls. Yeah, you're right. And I think it's one of those things. It's not everybody's cup of tea, bowls, because to a lot of people it seems boring. You've come from an exciting and fast-paced sport like BMX, and you can still see the excitement and the fun in lawn bowls, but a lot of people can't.
Yeah.
They think it's boring and da-da-da-da-da.
Well, it's just because they haven't tried it.
More often than not, that's the case.
Yeah, because they see lawn bowls as like a sport that it's like just an old person sport.
Yep.
But they don't know, like, I don't know, there's just a lot of excitement if sometimes people make a shot, and that's like, I don't know, it just brings your mood up, and yeah.
That's really good. If it's making you happy, then it's a good sport.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's a fast sport or a ball sport or whatever it is. You could be playing chess. If it's making you happy, then your life's improved because you've done whatever that was you were doing.
Yeah.
So that's fantastic. And nothing to say you can't hop back on the BMX one day.
Yeah.
And you might give up football, or you might give up bowls for 2 or 3 years and do BMX, and you might learn guitar. If you can always got something to come back to.
Yeah,
You
because
never say never.
I feel like bowls is a sport where, like, you never really outgrow it because,
Well, you
Yeah.
can't.
yeah, you can't.
Bowls will outlive you. There's plenty of 90-year-olds playing bowls and they still can't outlive it.
Yeah. Like, now I know a lot of people that have, like, they've stopped bowls for a while and then they still always come back to it because, I don't know, it's just, they miss it always.
You're right. I know people that don't play bowls for a week and they miss it. And next thing you know, they're back playing bowls.
That's
and-
like me because Dad's been sending me message about this event and now all I want to do is play in it.
Yeah. So how long have you been playing now? Or how long have you been a member, I should say?
I've been a member for just about 2 years now.
Yep.
I started off playing just the Monday night barefoot bowls,
Yeah, good.
and Dad played his first year of pennant, and I came down and watched every now and then. And I thought I might give it a go.
You find that that's how a lot of people start off their bowls, and then
Yeah.
they decide how interested they are, or how physically capable they can do it, or
And how much they want to go, like, well in it.
A lot of people say, no, I'll play bowls once I've retired. I'm too busy at the moment. I've got kids, or I've got grandkids, or I've got work.
Yeah.
I've got a farm I'm running, and things like that. And then often they'll get to 65, 70, and they'll say, oh, gee, I wish I started this when I was 40 or 50.
Yeah.
And then you got 40 and 50-year-olds that say, oh, I wish I started this when I was 20.
Because that's like
And you
what
got-
people say to me. They always go, it's good that you're starting at your age because, and they're always like, I wish I started at your age.
Yeah. Well, your hand-eye coordination is obviously... It's another 2 to Somerton there. So they're making things a little bit hard now.
What's that? The ninth end.
Yeah, 11. Yeah, it's still not over. There's still plenty of time. So the Marion boys need a 5. As Corey asked the question before, what would happen if it's a draw? The draw will be a draw as far as we know.
Yeah.
There'll be no extra end played or no tie break because this is like your sectional game. It's just the best result at the time. Another good chance, mate. As you know, sponsors are a very big part of the game. So big thank you to the Mildura RSL, Davison Motors and First National Colin Tierney. They've helped to put on this event, which wouldn't have happened without them. It's fantastic they've got involved. And that's another big thing. You've got to make sure you tell your friends, your family, these companies go out and sponsor us. So if we're going to go out to dinner, you might not choose to go to a particular takeaway outlet. You might say, no, let's go to the Mildura RSL. They're the ones that help us play bowls. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to play.
Good feed there too.
Too right, it's a good feed. And they've got a comedian on tonight too.
Yeah, do they?
Tonight or tomorrow night? I think it's tonight. Yeah, an ex-veteran, and he comes out and does a bit of banter, and
That's good.
yeah. Served Australia in the armed forces, and now he's coming out and entertaining people at a place like the RSL. Isn't that
Double trouble.
yeah? But isn't that a good thing to be proud of for him to
Yeah.
be able to say he's done that? So the sun's starting to set. And temperature hasn't cooled off at all, but the green will start to slow up a little bit.
Just as the grass starts to fold up.
Yep. Just like we curl up when the weather gets colder. Same sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So after this then, we're up and back, folks. It's been a pleasure. I'm glad everybody's tuned in, and thank you very much to those who have tuned in. It's fantastic.
Marion.
Daryl Gray from Marion bowling now.
I don't mind the uniform, actually.
Yeah, we were talking about that before. I don't think it's my colour, but they all wear it. There's 4 of them here, 4 of them. No,
Nah,
there's
2 rinks up there.
2 rinks up on A green.
And I think there's one on
So
C
there's at
green as
least
well.
12 blokes running around right now, and that's a good thing. That means everybody's getting to know that the Marion Bowls Club goes to other clubs' events. Then people go, oh, we should go to Marion and support their event. I think it's really good. You need a shirt like that stands out.
Yeah. It's very noticeable. It's the only one I really picked out of a crowd.
I see that shirt more often than their normal club shirt because I don't play against them in normal club comp. But I see them turn up to tournaments like this, and that's when they wear this. This it's like their away strip.
Oh, is that their away shirt?
Yep. And so they wear that one to tournaments. And I think, well, I'm 99, they can correct me if I'm wrong, 99% sure they wear a different outfit for their pennant matches.
Yeah.
I was definitely told that was their tournament strip.
It's very unique.
It is. Purple, yellow and green. Have you ever, on the internet, have you ever watched Matt's Jackson Balls?
No, I haven't
He does
actually.
coaching tips, and so Matt Clark, he's in Victoria, and he does coaching tips and things, and he absolutely loves purple and yellow together. He's mad about it because his favourite American basketball team is those colours. So now everything he wears to bowls is purple and yellow. And they're 2 colours I wouldn't have seen go together. So
Nah.
I stir him up a bit. We have a bit of fun about it, a bit of banter about it.
No, you wouldn't think they'd work together, but they do. They look all right.
Well, they're all bigger than me. I'm not going to pick on them for the colour of their shirts. I'm smarter than that, mate. When you're built like me, you don't pick on anyone. I wouldn't pick on you, and you're half my size.
A good bowl.
There it is. And hopefully Chris's dad, Graham, is watching from Sorel in Tasmania right now and just saw his son do that fantastic bowl.
Very good timing.
Yes. It's nice to know that people like my dad, my brother and my nephew are watching today. It's nice to know that this all gets around. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Gillian has let us know. Thanks, Gillian. Much appreciated. I was taking a bit of a punt, but I was pretty sure. So Marion wears a different uniform for pennants. So it's fantastic to know. And Corey's stands out great, like a North Melbourne singlets.
I'm not going to say anything. I go for Carlton.
Yeah, you got to keep quiet. If your team's not winning, you got to keep quiet a bit, don't you? I got a couple of Carlton mates back in Mount Gambier, and they don't even want to talk about AFL lately.
Oh, fair enough.
So we talk about it more when they say that.
I just turn it off at half time because that's when it all goes to.
Yeah, well, I've heard that.
Window.
I've heard that about Carlton. They haven't been playing too badly for the first half of the match. Would that be a fair?
Well, they've been playing great for the first half of the match. And then they just.
Look at this
crumble.
follow-up bowl.
Oh, what a great bowl.
Yeah, a ripper. Fantastic. Oh, I definitely hope that Graham from Sorel is watching now. High fives everywhere. Some really good bowls going in there. The players have all been really good not getting in the way. And just as I say that, oh no, he's moved. Look at that.
Perfect.
Yep. All players all day have been absolutely fantastic. It's a credit to them. Any of you guys watching these games back later on this afternoon, I don't think too many of them have been on live stream rinks before, and it's an absolute credit to them that their awareness around the green of what's going on. He said no early. He doesn't like this.
Bit heavy.
He may have wanted that weight, but he may have
What's the shot here?
Yeah, I'd say what he was trying to do is come through those 2 shot bowls.
Yeah.
So he wanted to be inside those blue ones that are short there on the left. So his weight was good. He didn't. What the old saying? Have you ever heard somebody saying, "Don't lose your bowl."
Yeah.
I want you to hit something, but don't lose your bowl. In other words, I want you to hit it with a little bit of weight, but I don't want your bowl to go in the ditch if it misses.
Yeah, keep it on.
Oh, thanks, Gillian. Fantastic. Now we know who we're talking about. It's great. Thanks for getting involved in the live chat.
It's coming
Now-
forehand.
Yeah. Now, Ken from Marion, he's got a couple options. You could put a blocker in up here, or,
Oh, that's a good spot too.
yep, that's where they're probably worried that's where the jack's going to go out there.
And I think
If Jason can get a hold of this jack, it's going back towards the Marion guys probably. So,
Yep.
yeah, it'd be interesting to see if he has another running shot or he just tries to draw to cut back here. He's looking like he's on a mission. Yep, medium weight. I like it. Controlled weight. And he touched the bowl he wanted, but he didn't quite get it out. So
Marion have got 2.
Yep. So that was a very good effort from Jason there. All of these bowlers have been bowling really well.
Yeah.
Last bowl to come down for the 10th end. He wants to miss that, get under that one. Yeah, that was the hard part. He wanted to be around one and under the other. 2 to Marion. Things are tightening up here, Jimmy.
He's got how many ends? He's up and back now.
Up and back, 3 the difference.
Very capable.
Up and back.
As his wife.
Oh, and his wife. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. It's exactly why I started live streaming, that people could watch friends, family, people can go back and watch their own games, and to help spread, the love of bowls.
Yeah.
It's not about the $1 million best players going around. It's about the majority of Aussies are just like the play bowls are just like these guys.
It's pretty cool knowing that you can watch a game of bowls from across the country.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying before, the Australian team's over in Scotland at the moment, and one of the selectors for the Australian team was watching the ladies' game. It was on earlier. They've just walked past us, Scott Park ladies. So it just goes to show you've got to be careful what you say. You just never know who's listening. Could be a future selector of you in an Australian team in years to come. You've got
Hope so.
to be careful not to say the wrong thing, don't you?
Yeah, I think the other Marion team's won 5 out of 5 so far.
Oh, have
and
they?
I think they're up at the moment.
Well, this Marion team that's playing here now, they're the ones that won the tournament last year.
Oh, yeah.
And they had 3 from 5 going into this game, but the Somerton guys had 5. They haven't lost a game yesterday and today.
So what happens if there's 2 6-game winners?
Yep, if there's 2 6-game winners, they'll then go to the percentage. So, like in footy, they do
Yeah.
your for and against. Yep, same process. In South Australia, they might say you get 20 points for a win. So you've won 6 games, you've got 120 points. Then they'll count how many ends you won rather than your for and against. So each tournament, each state do things a little bit differently.
Yeah, that happens around here sometimes.
In Victoria, you see a lot more 3 bowl pairs. In South Australia, always see two and walk.
Yeah.
And I think it's good. There's variety in all the different options that you've got at different places. So when in Rome, do as the Romans do. You play their game, their style.
Yep.
So if you know percentage is the important part, sometimes you've got to go for the juggler and you want to win that game by 10 or 20 because winning 6 ends and the other team wins 6 ends, but you win by 1 shot's not going to help you.
Yeah, well, that's what I think's happening with the Marion team up there. They've won most of their games by 1 or 2 shots, except for the last game.
Okay, yep. First and foremost, winning the game's the most important bit.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if you can get a big end and pick up a 6 on an end in this format that we're playing here, that's really good. Whereas, say, in Mount Gambier, if we were playing, you know, you get your wins, and then you might say, well, look, we've got a chance of picking up a 4 or a 5 here, but you know what, we're already holding 1, don't risk it, because we've won the end, and that's more important than percentage.
Yeah.
So that's where your skippers have got to know what's going on. They've got to understand the rules of each day when they turn up, what the rules are at that particular tournament and how it's scored. Can be the difference between winning $1,000 and $50. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Or getting the trophy or coming third.
Yeah, well, I had a look at the sheet of paper showing what the wins and losses have been. A few teams are winning by like 30-something shots.
And that's great if you win by 30 shots in that game, but if you don't win your next 2 games, that was worth nothing, is it?
Yeah. It's all ends up within 1 or 2 shots.
Yeah. So how's Dad's team been going today, other than the first game they won? Do you know how they went in the second game?
Yeah, they won the second game, and then this game, I'm not sure. It was pretty close when I left, but I reckon Marion are up.
You found something better to do than watch him now.
Yeah.
Come and help me out. That's a good close bowl here. That'll be the shot. If it falls, yep.
4 down.
Marion's a fair few down here. All right.
He's going for.
Graham and Gillian have got their fingers crossed right now. See how steady he is. He's still in that position well after the bowl's gone. That's a really good example of a steady delivery for a bowler.
Just fell a bit short.
It did. Just like a golf ball, like if you've been taught to kick a football and your foot follows through and you stay steady
and
when you're doing the delivery. Chris is a very good example there of nice smooth delivery and holding that position.
It's pretty much exactly like that. It's every ball sport has some sort of follow through.
Yep. Yeah, you don't grab a tennis racket and hit the ball and stop the moment you hit it,
backwards.
do you? You always follow right through. Another one's going to be pretty close if he's under that short bowl, which he is.
He's got it.
And is he around that one? Oh, close. So they're stacking them in here at the moment.
He's got to draw onto that.
Bit of work for Chris here.
Now the grass looks okay.
He's put a bit more pace on this one, and it's going into a good home.
We'll get the jack.
Yeah, he's got a bit of it. He's certainly
spot.
cut back a fair bit there. Yeah, I think Somerton could have been holding 4 or 5 there. His skipper hasn't rewarded him with any chalk just yet. Well, there you go. I think he said he might. Oh, I can't see. Yeah, he wants one round the back, so they're still holding shot, I'd say, Somerton. Right round the back he wants it. Not an easy thing to do when you've been trying to draw a bowl to a jack.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden somebody says, I want you to put one 2.5, 3 metres behind it.
It's a hard switch up because you're going for perfect weight and then you have to throw that all out the window. But it's not like you can add on, but adding on a metre is hard, really hard sometimes.
I'll tell you what, hasn't he done it well? Have a look at this.
Oh, that's perfect.
Didn't go in the ditch. He's the furthest bowl back. And that's good communication, good skippering. The Somerton skipper and third know each other well enough to know that's what we need, because they've worked out what Marion needs to do to win this end. That's really good. That's the little things that people don't notice while they're just watching the game. It's a game of chess. There's a real tussle going on here. Somebody's been nice enough to let him know. All right, what can Kenny Holtham do here?
So you'd have to trail it back. I think they've got 2 Marion bowls sitting behind.
Yeah. Yeah, he's come in with a bit of weight.
Must not be far off.
Chris is having a good look at it. There you go. Has it gone out of bounds? No, it's not going out of bounds.
Just a drawing game now.
Yeah. Not one player's give us an indication who's up or down or anything at the moment. It's like they're keeping a secret from us.
Yeah.
Keep us guessing.
This good of bowlers, it's not really doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, got an indication Somerton might be holding shot. But the good thing for Somerton here is it's way out on its own. Skipper's got 2 bowls left.
Yeah.
He's just got to get 2 roughly close, and that way the Marion guys can't get a big number. They don't want the Marion guys getting a 2 or 3 or a 4 on them right now.
I'd say he's trying to make that go out of bounds.
Oh, that's
Play
how hard it
17.
is. He's
Ooh, yes.
bowled well all day, but then, yeah, look at that.
It's just a switch up in the...
Shows you how hard it can be, especially at this time of day.
Yeah, I think it must be slowing down.
Thanks very much, Pete Williams. Been great that you've tuned in, mate. Very much appreciated. It's been good having different people on the live stream like Jimmy is now. Thank you very much. Stay safe, mate. He wants this to run further and further and further to get in the count. Not quite got the lengths, maybe in the count. There's no players are giving us any indication.
I would say that'd be shot.
I don't think this one will fall short. This one will get around that last bowl.
He's got more weight on it.
Yeah, just around that last bowl. As long as he gets back into the... Yeah, here it is. This will be the shot, this bowl.
Yeah, good bowl.
That's a very hard bowl to do. Despite how easy it looked, he had, a good 1.5 metres to beat any other bowl. That's a very good bowl. It looks simple because there's nothing near the jack now, but it's very hard to adjust.
Got the one.
Yep. To draw, so that's 2 metres. Like he's been drawing to a jack straight in front of him all day. All of a sudden he's drawing to a jack that's 2 metres out to the side almost.
This is going to be a very hard game to win for Marion.
It will be now, but I guarantee you they won't be giving up because it's only, 4 shots, 6 shots, 4 shots.
5 to win.
Yep. And I don't think that would that won't scare the Marion boys at all. They'll be saying, "Yep, we can do this. Easy, got a chance of getting a 4 on this last end, or a 5." Was that your dad's big buff head that just went past the camera?
He was trying to dodge it, but he stood up too early.
His big buff head was too big.
Oh, there he goes again.
He looked like the hunchback running past. At least he tried.
Oh, they got up. Oh, down. No, they got down. So Marion have won 6. So the Marion team up there has won all their 6 games.
Oh, the other Marion team has.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. So that might be nice for some of our viewers to hear.
That's won the 6-game winner.
Last end of the day, folks. And it's been a pleasure. I'm sitting here in a pair of shorts, not even got shoes or thongs on, and the temperature's just beautiful. The marquee has been strapped down well and truly. The marquee hasn't moved.
No, it hasn't.
Well, I was a bit worried it was going to land on those brand new demo cars from Davison Motors there before.
Yeah, it happens sometimes around here. No, the weather's been nice today.
You've had a lovely week. You probably hate being at school when it's a week like this.
Nah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
All you want to do is play bowls.
Yeah, so many things you could be out doing, riding your bike, kicking a footy, playing
Yeah,
bowls.
exactly.
Paddling down the river. Great opportunities around here. How cold does it get in winter though?
Pretty
icy?
Yeah, pretty cold.
Do you get days that only get to like 10, 12 degrees? Do you ever get it that cold?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
is the maximum? Yeah, you do.
But we also get the odd 40, 47 degree days.
Yeah.
And it's just
Around January?
how it is around here.
Late January and early February?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this year we had a 49, which was rough.
Wow. You don't mind going to school when they got aircon on those days?
Nah.
You'd nearly cancel school if it was going to be a lovely bowl there. Nice way to finish his day.
Yeah, it's a really good bowl, that.
Well done to Frank McAuliffe there. Last bowl of his day. What's Andy got as a reply? He's got lovely weight. Just a little narrow. No, there's no live stream tomorrow. Not unless somebody wants to run this thing for me. I've got to pretend I can bowl tomorrow and get out there and have a game myself. Well, A Green is completely empty. This is the only rink. That's the.
How good's that?
Yeah, well, it's not like these guys have been playing slowly or dragging the game out. It just shows you the importance of the game. When there's $6,000 up for grabs, they take their time, make cautious decisions.
It's a better bowl. It's a good home.
Yep. You won't mind it being over there, to be honest.
It's probably where I'd want it, to be honest.
When you're up, having bowls around in different spots is really good. Stops the opposition getting big numbers.
Yeah, because the last thing you want in a game like this is to lose a big number late.
Yep.
And having them extra bowls helps.
There you
Well,
go.
there's a
Look,
good
and
bowl.
where'd the kitty go? To that last bowl.
Yeah, right around there.
That last bowl of Darryl's. Sorry, not of Darryl's, of Andy's. He's almost got shot. That last bowl, and we said that's in a good spot, even though it was out to the side and a little behind. Almost got shot just from somebody else doing a brilliant bowl onto the shot bowl.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't matter how good the ball is. It's just, sometimes it comes out to how the other ones are placed, and sometimes you really can't do anything.
What are you thinking, Jimmy? Is that pretty close to shot that
Yeah, I
last
reckon
one?
that'd be shot, that one.
Yeah, he's having a good hard look, isn't he?
Trying to go under that one. One down.
All right, Chris. What do you got for us? I don't know whether I'd be more nervous as the Marion player or the Somerton player right now.
I reckon I'd be more
the one
nervous
that's-
as a Somerton, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I guess... Oh, he had the right weight there. Bad luck.
It's nearly blocked their hole as well.
This is Glenn Magoo Goff. It's a tongue twister, that one. And he's bowled very, very well. Before your time, there used to be a cartoon character, Mr. Magoo, I think, from memory.
Yeah, no, I don't know that one.
Way before the digital age. Way before probably even colour TV, mate. You weren't even thought of. Nobody even imagined even having a little Jimmy running around the house when Mr. Magoo was around.
weekends.
Tell you what, for anybody tuning into YouTube Live Sports over this weekend, don't forget, I know there's a Taran Point, very important game down at Taran Point on the weekend. There's croquet coming up on Monday, folks. If you're a lawn bowler and you haven't had a good look at croquet, Boyd Dumbrell's going to be streaming a great game over the weekend. And when I first went down to Newcastle, I got to watch the Nationals, and I was astounded at the skill level and the little things that you can draw a comparison. Have you ever seen croquet?
Yeah, I've got a croquet club right near my house.
There
actually.
you go. And what was the other one on? Well, look, go to YouTube Live Sports, folks. If you're already on there now, go and have a quick look and see what's coming up this weekend. There's a team of blokes, especially up and down the east coast of Australia. They're pumping out so many different events. Bowls events could be pennants, it could be platinum pennants, it could be tournaments. There's plenty going on. As the old saying used to, I think it was Molly Meldrum's old saying, do yourself a favour, get onto YouTube, just hit the subscribe button. It costs you absolutely nothing. And once you're on there, you can have a look and you can see so many other things that are going on. Everything's free. The subscription costs you nothing. It just means it's easier to look things up.
He likes this one.
Got to get, we had to get a little bit of that bowl, tip him over.
There's a good
Just
spot
trying to
too.
remember, Hapster, what else was on Sunday? I know that was Taran Point was on. I had a look at them before. I'll have a quick squiz while we're watching these last couple of bowls come down.
It will be very hard to get 4 off this.
It would be now. Yeah, I think they're It's always possible. I've seen the most astounding things happen at times.
Yes.
So on Sunday we've got the Tuggeranong Vikings men's major singles final.
Having a go.
He's
Oh,
got
he's
one out.
Yeah, he's got one out there.
So that'll be fantastic. You've got the ladies singles, major singles final at Tuggeranong as well. That's coming up on Saturday, the 2nd. Also tomorrow, Taran Point Scorchers, the headline match. It's an open pennant match. The Scorchers versus Cougars. I think the Cougars are Engadine, my old stomping ground from Sutherland Shire.
Oh, yes.
And look at this, New South Wales golf croquet open singles championships, and that's coming up on the weekend as well. So plenty happening on YouTube Live Sports, the home of all the exciting sports. We got some cricket coming up. Oh no, cricket's already been on. They're having T20 matches.
He's drawn...
Motocross is coming up in the June long weekend, and 2020 cricket and darts. So YouTube Live Sports is where we're broadcasting right now. So everyone that's on YouTube Live Sports is listening to you, Jimmy. And what's they deciding here?
I think they're trying to figure out how many he's out. Oh, is that all?
Yeah, there's one bowl to come.
Oh, one to come.
So he's looking to find a way that he can get a 4 here, or even just cause a draw. They're having a little bit of a smirk and a giggle with the Somerton boys. You see Chris there just having a chat with him, saying, well, look, anything can still happen. But the good thing is, mate, so make sure you tell your family, tell all your friends. Doesn't matter what sport you want to watch. You want to watch good live, local Australian sport, and you want to see it, grassroots level. This is what I love about it. YouTube Live Sports, the best part is, mate, costs you absolutely nothing. You go on, check something out. You can go back and watch me playing the Australian Open 6 years ago when I played against the guy that started this YouTube Live Sports. That's the benefit of the channel, yeah. So it's not just lawn bowls. Last bowl of the day 5 coming in. He's just snuck through. Unfortunately, he's missed it.
I think they've made 2, I think, or maybe 3.
They're pointing at bowls, but we're not getting much.
Looks like 2 from here.
Marion's one down by the
2.
looks of it. 2 down, was it?
Yeah.
All right. So thank you very much to everybody that's tuned in. Thank you very much, Jimmy.
Thank you.
It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on the live stream, mate. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Got to see from the other perspective now.
Yeah.
Now
It's-
you just know when you're out playing, what people are watching is what you're looking at here.
Yeah,
They're just
right.
looking at the way you bowl a bowl down. They're looking at what shot choices you're making. Thank you very much to everybody who's been involved in the live stream. Sorry we didn't get Peter Gaglia on. He had to run in and play today. He had to fill in for somebody that wasn't well enough to play. Of course, we've got to thank all the major sponsors that have been involved in getting this event together. It's not just the 2 days, yesterday and today. We had 3 days of pairs, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Fours was yesterday and today. And we've still got another 2 days of pairs to come up. So in total is about 15,000, 16,000 in prize money over the 7 days. So if you ever get the chance to come to Mildura, they've also got a spring carnival coming up. And if you're over 55 years of age, folks, go to the Mildura Bowls Club. I've seen their posts on there. It's called the World Bowls Series Prime Event, RIO VISTA Bowls Complex at Mildura. It's from the 6th to the 11th of September. You have to be over 55 and a registered bowler. There's pairs for men's, women and mixed. There's fours for men and women. 1 hour format, sectional play. $60 per person per event. And the events will be live streamed through the World Bowls. Entries close on the 30th of June, so you've only got another couple of months to get your entry, but that's going to be a huge event and a big coup for the Mildura Bowls Club to be included in that World Bowls. While we're running through the sponsors, big thank yous once again for the very last time. First National, Collie and Tierney Real Estate, to Davison Motors, who had their big trucks here today that nearly copped a gazebo through the window. Well done to them. To Mildura RSL, Brad and his team. It was amazing, and I was very impressed to see how much and to hear how much goes into the work that they do. The sort of organisations that they support, it's astounding. To All Seasons, they've put on a raffle, a $1,700 prize, if you don't mind. Three nights on board the Amaroo in the Murray River. Thank you very much to you guys. The minor sponsors, there's so many of them there. Please, if you've been watching the event, you've enjoyed the bowls, or you've played bowls here, or you're from the area, get in and support these companies. As we heard from Brad, they do a lot for other community groups. To Bluey's Mobile Tyre Service, thank you very much, Jason, for helping me out, for providing a good service in your local community too. Apex River Beach Holiday Park, you guys are legends. Byron, thank you so much for looking after me down there. Done a great job. They got lots of events coming up. It's a massive area. It's in one of the best locations. I've spent a lot of time camping on beaches, but if you want a really good river camping experience, it's absolutely beautiful. You get sunsets down on the River Murray. You can't go wrong. Don't forget, they've got the Apex Country Music Festival coming up in October too. If you haven't done so already, folks, go to Border Sports Live. That's the Facebook page I set up just to promote these bowls that we do on YouTube Live Sports. Of course, you're probably already watching on YouTube Live Sports, and you already know about them. Make sure you subscribe, folks, and if you feel interested, get involved in the live chats. We got lots of people today that have been chatting from different parts of the world, so they're watching the bowls, but they're also bantering amongst themselves and having a bit of a laugh and enjoying the community feel that they've now become part of simply because they've gone to YouTube Live Sports. Thanks, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Good job, mate. Anyway, folks, that's it for me for the time being. I don't know when I'll see or hear or speak to you again. Enjoy your bowls. Good bowling, everybody. Have a good weekend.